What up, Alpha Team? It's DJ AlphaTyler back again with another community live stream. So y'all know, if y'all saw the post earlier, my man J Law was planning on jumping in. He ended up with some things. It looks like he's going a little bit late. We might have to reschedule, but I still wanted to go live. I figured we would hit up, if nothing else, we're going to check out some of the songs we've missed over the past couple of days. We missed a Nova Rockefeller track. We have missed what else have we missed? So we've missed Nova. We've missed Brodnax. Couple more tracks. Either way, before we jump into those, I thought we would do this a little bit different. If y'all want to jump in, catch the reactions with me, all that stuff, make sure that you hit this link. Jump up in the stream. What up, Shanester? How you doing? Tyler, Alpha. What up, Shanester? We got Buckshot Biggs. Hey, now what's going on? Not much, brother. How you doing? Let's see. Alex Calavig says hi, D is 10. We hit that on Thursday, actually. So we've already caught a reaction to High D is 10. That live stream last time I checked is still not blocked. So I'm going to go ahead and say, make sure you hit up that live stream for that reaction. Let's see. What up, Tyler? What up, Buckshot? Anybody wanting to jump in on the stream, go ahead and hit the StreamYard link. We're going to jump into some reactions here in just a second. What up, Jason? How you doing? But I'm going to open it up, and I'm gonna catch the reactions. These are the tracks that I've missed over the past few days. But I definitely, if y'all want to catch them with me, you're more than welcome to. Like I said, J-Law ended up being a little bit late. He needs to possibly reschedule. But he's gonna get up with me about that, and we'll figure all that out. What up, Jason? How you doing, brother?
Man, leave it to you to start up a stream while I'm in the middle of recording a new song.
You recording a new song right now?
Hell yeah, man! I just laid out the first verse, but it still needs some tweaking to do.
I should be recording a new song. I've got one I wrote back in November that I've been meaning to record for like probably 2-3 months, and I still haven't.
Okay.
But yeah, I feel you.
And speaking of new songs, if I may, I gotta do one of those shameless plugs here, but AlphaTyler and I got that new song "Wolves" on my channel, y'all. So y'all haven't hit that up, man. You go hit that up.
We do have that new song "Wolves" out. If you guys haven't caught that, make sure that you guys go get that. It's on Jason's channel, Jason JV. Wolves featuring AlphaTyler. It's a dope track, if I do say so myself. I enjoy.
I would agree.
I mean, real talk. So I've seen the criticisms. I've seen, what's come out about it and all that. And honestly, like when I listen to it, like I really dig it. Like if I had to pick one of my tracks that I put out recently, like that's my favorite one that I've been a part of. And honestly, out of your tracks too, like I really love My Cali Dream, but I don't know. There's something about like the message in Wolves that really sticks with me. You know what I mean?
Right. And yeah, and Triple T, I know he gave his critiques on it and everything. And I think, for the record, I think that the critiques that he made for it are, fair for the most part. And I would agree with most of them, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm still standing by that song, you know what I mean? I don't regret it at all. I don't really want to go back and fix it, you know what I mean? Because, like I said, I want that to be a representation of where I was at that time, because then that means that I can only go up from there. You know what I mean?
What? I don't know. Like I would go past that. Like I get what you're saying, and I mean, yeah, are there parts in that first verse that maybe you could have fine-tuned a little bit? Sure. Were there parts in the second verse that I could have fine-tuned a little bit? Sure. But I really love like how that song came across, like how that message came across and
Mhm.
everything. Like I don't
Yeah.
know. I'm 100% about that song. You want to open up the stream, listening to that song actually? Like
Yeah, let's throw it on. Why not?
if y'all haven't caught
Let's
it
let's
already,
let's toot our own horns for once.
yeah, let's do them. If y'all haven't listened to it already, Jason JV and Alpha Tyler have got a new track called Wolves. Okay. And we're going to plug it right here. We're going to react to it. Like I said, we're doing a community stream. We're catching all the hot new stuff that we haven't listened to live. Um, this is a song. I mean, I've listened to it a few times. I'm not going to lie. But,
Mhm.
you know, this one right here, I really enjoy it. So let's go ahead and check that out. Anybody wants to jump in on the live, by the way, this is a community stream. So if y'all interested in jumping in, just click that link and you could jump in on the stream as well. What up, Jacob? What up, Tater? What up, Amy? I think I said hi to Shane and Buckshot already, but hello again, guys. Go ahead and jump on, click the link, jump on in if you want to. We're gonna catch as soon as I can find it. Man, you on the grind right now, man.
Yup, I just pumped out 2 new reactions.
God bless. Before we get into Nova, before we get into Brodnax, before we get into everything else, because I've been lazy the last couple of days. I ain't even gonna lie. But before we get into all that, we're gonna catch this new track between me and Jason. What up, Amy? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm doing my makeup and I gotta go to the store, so I'm gonna jump on for a little bit.
You doing your makeup? Gotta go to the store?
Yeah.
Getting ready for that blabbity blabbity blabbity, whatever,
Well, no, it's more like maybe if I decide to go on camera like this. Hi, bye.
Hey, that shower curtain matches my bed sheets. What we gonna talk about? Like getting that all hooked up?
Is the bottom orange?
No. Well, my shower curtain is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like here, see, it's like.
Oh, not like that. No.
Yeah, goes like.
Dang.
Yeah. So
Also,
yeah.
I got to shout out real quick while we're moving the camera around. I updated my backdrop. If y'all can't see, like I took all my Xbox 360 games off. I put up some League of Legends pop figures. I put up some Dragon Ball Z action figures that I had when I was a kid. Like look at
Okay.
that, man. That's sexy right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, you got that sexy nerdy thing going on there, bruh.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the best way.
Hey, it's 2021. Nerds are sexy again, okay?
Fact.
Yes, they are. Or should I say, yes, we are.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
I'll be the first to admit I'm a nerd.
Someday, I'm telling y'all, someday I'm gonna open up the room over. So y'all see my electric drum set? There's a doorway
Yeah.
right there. I got another room. It's got a whole wall of bookshelves. And I've got like pop figures and like old retro action figures and everything over there. Someday I'm gonna open that up. I'm gonna stop being lazy and I'm gonna go in and just like show y'all like real nerd stuff. Like it's bad. It's bad.
Well, dude, I was saying in my J Law reaction, man, that once I get my own spot, you know what I mean, I'm established and everything. I get my own place, and then I get my new reaction setup going. Like what you see right now in my room, dude, that's only the tip of the iceberg, man. I still got Marvel figures in bins that I'm trying to put up on display, and then I got all my WWE wrestling figures I'm trying to put up on display as well. But
Yeah.
right now my space is very limited, so see what happens with that.
I went today. I got a bunch of stuff out of storage today, and I was gonna get my WWE figures, like, and, and I wanted to so bad, but I got like a big blue tote, like full of WWE figures, and it's like
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do with them at this point if I brought them here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
but I wanted to, and someday I will. Like my plan for the other room over there, why I've never shown it on camera and everything. At my old place, I had a studio set up in my spare bedroom. And my plan has always been to put like my new studio over there because I've got like the mics and everything. I think I pulled them out a couple of times, like shown some of my stuff here and there. But I want that to be set up as a new studio. But I gotta like baby steps, you know what I'm saying? Like,
gotta work your way in there.
Yeah. Well, so that was part of the benefit of buying this house because we bought this house a lot lower than what it was appraised for. And when we bought our house, like one of the things was I said that room over there that would be perfect. Like I've got like a master room. I've got a live room. I've got everything over there because it has everything cut out. I might have to cut like one hole in the wall to add some glass, but like everything is cut out, laid out, spaced perfectly. Like that can be a studio over there. But like, when you start looking at like the dollars behind all that stuff, like that is a tough sell to actually go in, audio proof everything, like go in and actually make everything what it needs to be for all that.
Okay, so that is my question. I was gonna ask if you're gonna set that up for like a recording studio or if you're gonna do your reactions in there as well.
No, I'm gonna set it up as my studio. Reactions will probably stay over here. Like this room already. I mean, I know y'all ain't seeing like half of this room over here. This room is like firmly my man cave, like my home office. Like I couldn't really change this room a lot if I wanted to. You know what I mean? Like,
gotcha.
Yeah.
It's like a guy I used to date for years. The house that him and all his roommates lived in was the house that Soul Asylum rented back in the day and lived in. And then I want to say the Replacements, I think, lived there too. But that whole house had been transformed, like the living room. They blocked out the windows. They put up like the whole living room was basically a studio. They had a stage in there. It was crazy, but it was a cool fucking house. So
let's see. Shanester says closest I have to a WWE figure is a Jimmy Valiant figure, but you guys too young to know him. So I'll say most of my figures are WWF. They're not WWE. Just to clarify. I mean, I'm 30. Jason, what? You're 34?
35. I wish I was 34.
Me too.
So I mean, we ain't that young anymore. I know who Jimmy Valiant is though, but I'm also a big
heard of Jimmy Valiant. Yeah, I'm somewhat familiar. Like I've heard that name before, but I'm just not like ultimately familiar with him. I need to hear more about him.
What up, Tater Monkey? How you doing?
Hey, Tater, my hoe.
Sorry, I'm driving, so I had to put y'all on mute. What's up, my bitches? Oh, we're not supposed to cuss. What's up, my hoes?
Hey, we don't filter language. You say what you gotta say.
I'm telling you, some of those freaking songs that I requested and sent you, you need to get on these artists, buddy.
I know.
You got to quit your job and just do this full time. I just can't do this.
Listen, I wish I could afford to do this full time, but we ain't there right now. Shameless plug. Anybody looking to help me do this full time? We got the Patreon set up over there. If y'all want to go get on the Patreon, you can support the channel financially for as little as $1 a month.
Right? Come on, Alpha Team. Anyway, I'm gonna have to pop off here, but I'll try to get back on later. In just a minute, I'm running errands, so
no worries. Also, I'm not sponsored right now, but my Ridge wallet is right here. If they decide they want to sponsor me, like I'm rocking it.
That
hit them up for a sponsorship.
I need to.
That Nick D that I sent you, that Good Enough. Oh man, you got to check out that song.
That was the one. Was that? Okay, so Nick D. So we might hit that up tonight because this is mostly unless J Law gets back to me. So if you guys don't know, we were supposed to do a J Law interview tonight. J Law kind of had some issues; he had to reschedule. So we're pushing that back a little bit. This is really just a community stream, but I figured, we're doing community stream. We may as well hit up all them tracks coming out over the past couple of days. I've been too lazy to react to. So definitely once we get the new tracks out of the way, we'll definitely jump into some of them.
Right, because this one, I'm not for sure when. He's got some new music. This is an older one, maybe a year, 8 months. He's only got 18,000 subscribers. He's really good. And for me, it's not as thuggy rap. I don't mean to be that. I don't mean that. I'm just like, it's more kind of like a laid back reggae kind of rap, that chill vibes kind of thing that I've found. He's really good. And then the little Filipino dudes that I sent you, they're pretty good too. Just FYI.
Yeah, I got to hit those. Amy sent me one. Oh God, I just ate some hot wings and like they're super like max heat. And I just rubbed my eye and got some of that all up in there.
That sucks.
Ouch.
My dad. I used to grow. Sorry, Tyler.
No,
I used to grow jalapenos and cut. Oh man, I seen a meme once that said after like cutting up jalapenos, better wash your hands before you take a pee. If you're a guy, anyway, yeah.
Oh, if you've ever made what we call rat tails or stuffed jalapenos, oh my goodness, let me tell you, wear gloves because your little fingers will be on fire for about 3 days when you just eat about 30 pounds of those damn things.
Well, funny story, like me and my dad, the first time we ever got like habaneros and stuff and cayenne peppers, we got a big bunch of them. Like you couldn't mesh them out between anything. This was probably 2002 or so. And so we made a big bunch of them and everything. He went to take a piss and we had just finished washing them off. And all I hear is him screaming from the bathroom. And I'm like, what happened? And he's like, throw them fucking things away. He's like, get rid of them all. He's like, we're not doing that. And I'm like, so, I mean, we still ate a couple of them, but like he was not about it. I'm about the hot stuff. Like I feel like I'm constantly torturing my body to find something hotter. But
this phone, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I feel like I'm always in this competition with my body to see like how far we can go, but it doesn't always play in my favor.
I'm in a competition with the diet right now. I've tried putting on my jeans today. I was like, oh hell no. A little too tight.
Did your dryer shrink them? Like my dryer?
No, I'm getting bigger. I'm having too much not enough coffee with my cream and sugar.
Well, my clothes have been shrinking since COVID happened, and so like if you want to just throw that back on your dryer, like I'm 100% behind you.
Yeah, it's the dryer's fault, definitely. It's like Mino's getting fat too.
Yep.
My dad just said today he needs a diet.
Yep. Let's see. What up, South Mississippi? Shout out South Mississippi. Phil showed up. Shout out to Phil. Getting old. Let's see. Tyler, don't forget to hit the new Hobson and Upchurch and Blind Furry featuring Mercules. Hey, so I already caught actually Hadia's 10. If y'all missed it on the Thursday stream, that is actually already up on my channel. Make sure.
And that was me requesting it. So there you go.
Yeah. Make sure that you guys go back and catch that because I definitely already hit that one.
You also hit ACAL's 4-wheel low too on the same stream.
You know, I was looking at that song by that person I sent you today. I was looking at his channel. He's got a track with Atlas, and his newest one I think is with Massive Man. So
Speaking of Massive Man, where's Jimmy Juggalo at? Oh, there he is. I see him in the chat. What up, Jimmy? He had hit me up a while back to reacting to Massive Man, my music. I love that song. That song's dope.
you know, it kind of bums me out. I had heard one of his songs like last summer, and then The Fallen Angel, but then
Yeah,
Massive Man or whatever, and then a few weeks ago or a month ago or something like that, I came across one of his songs, and I can't remember the name of it, but the guitar part is so similar to Famous by Tom McDonald. I'm going, really? Do you know which one I'm talking about? I'm not sure the name of it, but
no, I got to look into more Massive Man, and another one too that Jimmy's got me on is the Real Young Swag.
Yeah.
I dig his flavor, and I like his voice, man. His voice reminds me a lot of like Mad Child.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
his cadence though is slightly different. His delivery is a little bit different, but the voice for the most part, it reminds me of Mad Child.
My thing is like Mad Child to me is still firmly in that horrorcore genre where he started out with Swollen, and
Right.
And a lot of Mad Child stuff, like while I love it, I understand it is not for everyone. You know what I mean?
Right.
The Real Young Swag is doing like that same sound, just more universal in the message.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see. So we got some people up in here. So we said we were going to start out with this new Wolves track. Now, Tater, Amy, since you guys have stepped up to the plate. Also, anybody interested in jumping in, this is a community stream. We're doing some reactions, but definitely a community stream. I'm mostly going to be driving what we're reacting to. If you want to jump on in, I think we're going to start off with something, that shameless plug. Me and Jason dropped a new track this week, if you guys haven't caught it yet, called Wolves. Now, Amy, Tater, have you guys caught the track already?
yes.
What do you guys think about it?
I like it. The only thing, as far as like Tim's criticism goes, the only thing that I can think is not necessarily like for this song, but when it comes to like maybe rhyming things and like the wordiness of some stuff, possibly like a thesaurus or something like that, or look up, like synonyms for different words and see if you can find things that like flow a little bit better, if that makes sense. Like whenever I write, if I'm trying to write something, like have an idea and the words just are not coming together right, I'll try and reword it, find a different word or combination of words so that they'll like flow a little bit better, I guess. But
yeah, no, I totally hear you on that with the writing and the verbiage and whatnot. And now I'm because I'm trying to get back into the swing of things. I'm starting to be more careful with how I write to certain beats. Like before I even write stuff down, like I'll say it in my head first, and I'll try to say it, along with the beat. And if it flows with the beat, then I'll write it down. Or sometimes I'll write something down because I think it goes with the beat, but then when I'm trying to do it with the beat, it doesn't come across the way I like to. So I'll try to correct it as I'm writing. Because my biggest thing with me is that when it comes to writing, I'm not very patient with it. I don't like to rewrite my verse over and over and over again like some people do. I try to correct it as I'm going along, so that way I know exactly what I want to say, because I'll have the words with me, and I don't need to look at every single word as I'm saying them. I just need to have the sheet with me, just to kind of help, remind myself, okay, I know what the next part is, if that makes any sense.
Right. Oh yeah. Like I don't write that much, and I totally hear that, because like when I do write something, usually it's something short And if it doesn't come out like right away, very rarely will I pick it back up and try and rewrite it. I have to be like in that moment, because otherwise, like, and usually a lot of times, at least recently, it's sparked like from a dream. I'll wake up from dreaming something, and and then after a certain point in time, it's like sometimes I'll go back and kind of look at it again. I'll put it down for a little bit and let like the fog like disappear, and like have like a fresh look at it. And then sometimes something will be like, oh, okay, hey, yeah, maybe I could say it this way, that sort of thing. But I totally understand that.
So I'm trying to be more careful with how I write things now. Like I'm getting back to that point where what I usually do, and that's listen to the beat and then try to say a line, and if it fits with the beat, then I'll write it down exactly as I said it, or if it doesn't fit, then I'll try to find another way of doing it. And then I kind of set up a cheat sheet for myself. Like I have a bunch of words listed that will rhyme with other words and whatnot. That also helps me out too.
Right. Yeah. I wouldn't even know about putting music together. Like I think about it and it's just kind of like, ugh.
It's a process. It's a process for real. Like I mean, and that's one thing that I'll say. No shots at anybody intended, but when you are writing something and you go through and you're going to the beat and you're recording to the beat and you're recording based on how it comes through to you, like. A lot of times, I mean, my ear might pick up on the snare. Jason's ear might pick up on the hi-hat, or something like that. And so like the timing difference that we're writing to is going to be different inherently. And so a lot of times, when you get those criticisms about, you might want to think about your cadence or something like that. It's not necessarily that my cadence is off. It's just that maybe you're picking up on a different part of the beat. You know what I mean? Like, and that is the beauty in hip hop, really and truly. Like when you look at hip hop, you can pick up on so many different parts of a song, go off on that, and kind of move around through a beat, especially if it's a good beat. And that was a fantastic beat, So, I like I said, no disrespect to any feedback given at all, because I think everybody who writes appreciates any feedback that comes. But there's a lot of it that kind of goes to, when I was listening to Jason's verse on that, and I mixed it, and so like listening through, like, I mean, were there maybe some little things that I would have done different? Sure. But that's not me saying like he was wrong for the way he did it. It's just, we have different writing styles, That's why you do features. That's why you get a couple of artists on a track anyway, is because you guys all have different sounds, different writing styles.
Right.
Well, and I think you're right about how our ears pick up different things. Like I know it happens to you quite a bit. Like you'll hear something in another song, like, whoa, that sounds like this. And it's like, I'm still like kicking myself in the whatever because of that comparison between Free Pression and 21 Pilot song. And it's like, and because I felt like it came off like I was saying that Mises was copying them. I was like, that's not what I was saying at all. But
no, that's not how it came off.
Definitely, I hear it, and it's actually a combination of two different 21 Pilot songs. But the whole the theme of the music, and then even just that part itself, like I hear that little stuff. Well, like in that Cradles the other night, yeah. Anyway.
Nothing.
Whatever. And anyways, never mind.
Nothing. It is absolutely nothing to feel bad about, to second guess yourself. Nobody takes that as an insult or anything like that. I mean, and especially when we're coming back to beats. I mean, music can only be made a finite number of ways. Now, granted, that is a huge finite number of ways, but when you think about like Chimps with a typewriter, there is a finite number of ways that those keys, letters, everything can be combined. And so nobody should, let me rephrase and say, nobody should ever be upset about saying, oh, this kind of sounds like that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Depending on who you compare it to, it can go one of two ways. It can be an insult or it could be a compliment. You know what I mean? Like when I did my Upchurch reaction and spoiler alert for those who didn't catch it, I thought the way his cadence was and the speed, the various speeds that he was doing in the High Diaz 10, it reminded me of a recent Eminem song, like the kind of recent stuff that Eminem's coming out with, as far as like the style, the cadence, and the pacing. But then I also, gave him credit where it's due, and I said, but all the words, obviously it's his words, and it's still his style at the end of the day. It's just he's implementing another style. You know what I mean? He's trying something different. He's stepping out of that comfort zone.
Yeah. Well, and that's one thing to me too, because I used comparison to Nat like a couple of times, a couple of those cadences, and then even going further than that, I felt like he was using a couple of M's cadences from a little bit further back. And it's not a bad thing. Like you hear a solid cadence, and especially, I mean, nobody should be saying in 2021 that M's not bringing solid cadences. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude is bringing flows, even if you don't like what he's talking about right now, even if you even if you don't like
COVID.
How he's talking about things, COVID. But no matter where you're at on how he's bringing these cadences, he's bringing some dope cadences. That's why a video pops up every time he drops an album right now saying, hey, can you hit this at 65, 75, 80, 90, 100, which for the record, I can hit Nat at 100%. I'm not going to do it, but I'm just saying, like, I practiced. But
Stacey.
Huh?
I was saying hi to Stacy.
Where's Stacy at? Man, my chat's slow. I just now saw Dactar popping up. What up, Dactar? How you doing? Hey, Stacy.
I haven't seen Dactar since that election stream we did a while back.
I've seen Dactar. I see Dactar all the time. He stays in the shadows, but he's here. Anybody want to jump in, by the way? This is a community stream. Y'all feel free to click the link. Come on in. We're about to check out me and Jason JV. Let me flip that. We're about to check out Jason JV featuring AlphaTyler with the track Wolves. Hey, now, Tater, you've been quiet for a minute. Did you catch that track already?
Tater, don't forget you're muted, by the way.
Tater's still muted. She probably been talking pissed off at us all the whole way. She's saying these hoes.
She did say she was running errands or something. Oh, nope, she's gone.
She got replaced by Stacy. What up, Stacy?
Not much. What's going on?
She got turned into Stacy.
Not much. We're about to hit up this track. You ready?
Yeah, I heard it last night. It was damn good. Damn good.
You like it?
Thank you.
Yes, I do.
Now, let me check something real quick because
I feel a little out of place. I'm the only one not on cam.
I'm about to be going off and probably muting my thing. About to be. I have to go out in the snow.
Oh, don't be a dick, Jason. Get back up.
Hold on, I'm trying to do something to help prop my tablet up so my camera can be more straight.
I just don't want to scare anybody because I don't look like I do on my picture.
Look at this.
I don't have a
Dactar.
camera either.
Dactar never comes on cam. What up, Dactar?
Well, you know what? No better time to break my cherry than on the AlphaTyler show.
Hey,
there you go.
Know what? That is true. That is true. This ain't ATRL. Maybe the best place to do it is on ATRL. You know, we're that's the hottest place on Thursday nights. I'm just saying, but like,
Yeah, too many people. I don't want to scare nobody. How about that? Ta-da!
hey,
I've been on camera before, but for me to go on camera, I need to have a second login to put my camera through my phone. I don't have a video camera on the computer.
I thought you were about to say I gotta have like paid endorsements and you know like a couple.
Those help too.
If I was going to use my laptop, I haven't used it in months because pretty sure the thing got hacked. But if I was going to use my laptop, I would be upside down right now because the camera on there is messed up.
Now, there's videos of me on camera on my channel if you're curious.
I think
another bearded person.
I think I've seen those. I think I've seen you with the camera on, with maybe the bar.
All the bar's videos are now gone. YouTube shut everything down. Removed everything.
Well, I watched them, so
yeah, I was on some videos with the bar, and I think I've got like 2 or 3 reactions on my channel.
We all just counting down the days until they come for us too. So,
hey, on the bright side, with everything going on, think of all the wonderful new friends you're going to meet at the re-education camps.
Yeah, I know the re-education camps will help. And then what? Telegraph? Is that the new one? Like Telegraph is the new one that we got to make accounts on. I have a Parler account, but
I have a Parler. I have a Gab. I've got about every off-site possibility. I just haven't used them much.
When you guys said about whatever camps, the only thing that popped into my head was concentration camps.
Well, it's very similar.
Pretty much. That's what they have.
Are we all going to have numbers on our wrists? Because I'm pretty much fucked for that. Because, I got 2 of them.
I don't have room.
Right? Me neither, dude. Me neither.
Where are you going to put my numbers? Like that?
Right across
can't put them below my ear because I got a tattoo there, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what the vaccine's for.
They're gonna have to look around when they're putting my numbers. I'm like, Pokemon and some weird muscly stuff is already taking my space. Like
my arms, my back, my neck. I'm pretty.
Can we give a hell yeah though? We're back into wars, back to the new normal, right?
Right. Yeah. Back to the new normal. We're going back. We're gonna reintroduce everything in the Middle East, and
Oh yeah.
Let's work those gas prices back up to $5-6 an hour a gallon.
I know it's been a shame. I mean, here in Kentucky, we actually dipped below $1 for a little while. I mean, that's been an absolute shame.
I just seen down at the corner store on my way home. It was $2.69.
Where you at?
Pennsylvania,
$2.19, Texas.
Well, I'll let you know what mine is because I'm about to be going out. And I thought about that the other day too. I'm like, man, I really should get gas today because I know it's like living in Minnesota. I was watching something today and they shut down that pipeline that they've been trying to build forever.
The one through the Indian
Keystone XL.
The oil line from Canada through. I think it comes down through North Dakota.
Yeah,
it might cross South Dakota, but I'm pretty sure it comes into Minnesota too. I could be wrong about that. I'm not sure, but I do know a lot of people in Minnesota where want it because otherwise they use the railways, and everybody it's so much more dangerous because of the trains derailing and whatnot, and then it's messed up.
Yep.
The new normal, just accept it.
Nope.
I
have a problem with accepting rules and regulations. I don't like it.
Wait, no, there's another good thing, though. If anybody ever yells at you about not wearing a mask, all you have to do now is go, I'm celebrating. Yeah. And it's apparently okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right.
Is that what Biden said about being
that's what Jen Psaki, the new whatever, said that was. They asked her, well, why didn't he have he just passed this? Why didn't he have a mask? He was celebrating.
I want to point out the White House. Last time I checked, the White House is federal property. So I mean, technically, you got to be wearing one to bed and everything. Like, you got to go further. Like
that is a good point.
Like I mean, everybody's up in arms about the Lincoln Memorial. What's going on over at the White House that you ain't wearing one in the Oval Office and in the East Wing, West Wing? I'm just saying, like, I'm thinking about all of our safety.
Yeah.
Tyler, I'm about to send you something on IG that I seen today, and I didn't look at it enough, but there's a beautiful picture of your wife on there that just came up like at the top of my thing.
What are you looking at my wife like that for?
I'm not. I just said she's beautiful.
And we have a new definition. We have a new definition of fascism now.
Fascism? Oh yeah, what is
fascism? Is when you start fewer wars and kill fewer innocent civilians than any president in like 100 years.
Oh yeah.
But you make dual citizens and upper middle class white women upset with your tweets.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right. I send it to you too, Stacy. Is speaking of that whole White House press briefing.
Yeah. So I've seen a lot actually. She is under fire, Jen Psaki.
Yeah.
Because Biden's administration was supposed to be like the most transparent everywhere or ever.
So was Obama's.
Yeah. But she will not reveal any details about like his stances on anything that's before Congress right now. Like that's I mean, you're not being very transparent. Like, at least with Trump, like, you want to talk about transparency, like, you just got to turn on Twitter and figure out where he's standing on something, because he probably talked about it. I'm just saying.
I don't even look at Twitter. The last time I go on there, I see something that just pisses me off so bad. The last time, like, I still get just so heated about it. It was a picture of the Twin Towers with Trump's plane flying into them.
I'm not saying Twitter is perfect. I'm just saying if you wanted to know where the last administration stood on something, like, you could just go to Twitter and find an answer. Like,
there's a trick to Twitter. What you do with Twitter is you follow the correct people on there, and then you don't have to look at the crazies.
Yeah,
that's true. I haven't used it enough. In all honesty, to even like really understand like what to do with it. It's not my thing, but yeah.
I was really good about following the correct people, because like 70% of the people I were following are now banned.
For the next one?
What?
Say that again.
Do you know what the giveaway is for the next giveaway?
Like what specifically? I don't know 100% what it's gonna be. No.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
But it will be next Saturday, and it will be big.
So next week.
1 week from today, and it will be big.
Beautiful. All right. Do you know when?
It'll be huge.
Huge, dude.
Tyler, did you get lost on Thursday night that you never came back?
I just popped in to say I love Wolves. It's a great track. Y'all did a great job, and y'all have a good stream. All right.
Hey, appreciate that, man.
Have a good one.
Bye, Jim.
Thursday never came back. Thursday, what are you talking about?
You never came back on cam, as far as I knew. It said be right back.
I came back.
I must have missed it then. My bad. Sorry.
No, we went until like what, 4 a.m, 5, something like that. My time. I mean, for
you're in the Eastern time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the same time zone.
Yeah.
4 or 5 o'clock. I'm in bed.
We went long, but yeah, I came back. So after I discovered my wife was boiling water on the stove and not completely in a pot.
Oh my!
we kind of addressed all that and cleaned up a little bit, and then I got back, and then she asked me to come back one more time because she was praying to the porcelain gods, if you will.
That's all your fault. That is all your fault.
I did notice that she was catching up and you didn't even take a shot. But then I thought, well, he probably has to take care of her, make sure that he stays good for her.
Exactly. Listen, when I have another adult that I have to take care of, and there's the possibility that I have to care for a 2-year-old, I'm just putting the best interests of our household in mind there. And no, but I took 2 more shots later on in that stream after she had passed out.
I probably wasn't paying that much attention at that point, but yeah, that was funny. I was dying. I was laughing so hard. Like, anyway.
There is a certain amount too. I just want to point out, as someone who struggles with depression and anxiety, there's a fair amount of pre-gaming that goes into these streams too. Okay, let's not get confused with all that. So, I'm not glorifying anything or amplifying anything, but I am saying there is a certain amount of pre-gaming that goes on. So, I can't get too wild on stream.
Right. I'm probably going to mute myself because I'm going to be making noise getting in my car and crap.
She's making noise. She's driving. All right. Let's check out wolves. Daktar, have you heard wolves?
Maybe.
Stacy, have you heard wolves?
Yes, I did. I heard it on my own, and then I heard it last night on Triple T.
Look at that. What did you think? You said you liked it.
I didn't know what you were really talking about.
I liked it.
So, no, I have not heard it. Sorry.
I like the hook.
All right. Yeah, the hook is really dope.
Yeah, it is.
And for some reason, everyone keeps thinking that I sang the hook. I just want to point out to everyone, I did not.
Especially J-Law.
Yeah, J-Law was convinced that I sang the hook. I do want to let everyone know I did not sing the hook. I wish I could sing like that. And it's possible that I can. I'm not sure, but I've never tried. Since my testicles have descended, I've just assumed that I can't hit those notes.
Oh my.
Okay.
All right. So this is Jason JV with the track Wolves, featuring some dude named AlphaTyler. Let's go.
Who puts an @ in their rap name? I mean, come on, really? Are we getting that desperate now? We have to put an @ in the rap name?
I was trying to tag Tyler in the title. That's why I put it there.
Well, it's all one word. I'm
messing with y'all. Damn.
I will say though, I put @ in my logo because come on, @ like that. Come on now.
That's a bar right there.
That's a bar. That's got layers in it.
You could technically just get rid of the AlphaTyler and just leave your rap name as the @ symbol.
Just leave it as full of Prince. My name is no longer AlphaTyler. I'm the artist formerly known as Tyler. It's just the
oh god.
God bless.
Tyler, if you go that route, then this will have to be our last collabo. If you go that route, I'm just saying.
Let's listen to the song. Okay.
You let me, then I'll
forgive all.
I won't
Throw you to the wall.
You let me.
They swore you sung this, really?
I know, right? Like I'm not gonna lie. I am a little bit confused about everyone who thinks that I'm singing this because I'm like,
I mean,
I've got
there's only one way I could see it possible, and that would be on every when you start to sing, and then your wife squeezes your nuts really hard
I'm
to end these words.
Hey,
Oh my god.
like,
That's too funny.
in my most excited moments, like I don't know that I hit this high of a pitch. Like I'm just saying, like I've got a grown man voice. You know, I'm happy about my voice, but like,
And in that case, I've got to bow down to you for the trueness of really getting into it to do that.
yeah, we so what you guys don't know, it was about a 12-hour session. You know, Sierra was right here, and I was basically like every time I said, "And we won't," and then I said, "Squeeze." And so we would make a pause, and it's like as soon as you hear "we won't" come through, you just got to hit the ah.
Oh God!
All right, let's go.
Yo, life is too short to be at each other's throats. Together we're in the same boat. What are we trying to trip each other up for? Where's the perks? Where's the benefits? Love and respect is the best etiquette. You do for you, if you done for me. Should always treat others how you want to be treated, or continue as needed. In the name of peace, I failed to do what you're trying to achieve.
I like and this is the thing, man. Nobody's really like dove deep into this, and I love what Jason's talking about in this. I mean, we're talking about, so the theme of the song, we're talking about not throwing you to the wolves, you know, and really being there for somebody. Like, even if you have to forgive something, you know, not forget, like come back and pick it up and everything. And like in this first part, like he comes out to the crux of all that and really jumps down into it. He's saying, I fail to see what you're trying to do. And he coming around and he's about to talk a little bit more, you know, talking about, you know, come together, you know, everybody. Well, I'm thinking ahead to the second verse, but he about to talk a little bit about people coming together and really like working together and pulling together. But he's saying right here, he's saying when you're going against that grain, like I'm not seeing what you're bringing to the table, what you're trying to do. And you know, it's that crux. It's really that push. And one thing I want to say too, I wrote my verse to this track completely independent without hearing either of Jason's verses in it. And I love that we both kind of pulled the same thing from the beat, from the vibe. You know, we had like an overall theme, wrote independently, and kind of came out on the same page in that. Shanester joining in here. Let me add him in. What up, Shane?
Howdy.
I'm just saying.
How do you like my snow?
I love it.
Fuck.
I'm jealous.
This sucks. All right, I'll mute myself. Fuck.
All right, let's go.
Next man, damn peace, loyalty is king. If you ain't got that, then your royalty is missing. Been a fraud.
I'm gonna say right there too. I'm pausing quick, especially for a song I've already heard. Like you said right there, if you can't stand by what you're saying, especially as a man, you ain't got nothing if you ain't standing on your word. You know what I'm saying? Like, we coming together, we talking about loyalty, we talking about all that. You ain't got nothing if you ain't got your word, if you ain't got your name, whatever is behind that. Come on now.
Trust is hard earned. Let's watch who you burn. What goes around comes right back around. See, I can forgive, but I won't forget. Can still wish you all the best with very little regret.
He capped it off too. He's talking about wishing you all the best with very little regret, and that kind of ties into what the hook is saying. You know, it's saying I'm not going to just throw you down, throw you away, and everything. What up, Alan? By the way, I didn't say hey to Alan, but hi, Alan.
What up, Alan?
But he's saying right there, he's saying, you know what, like really, what you come in with, what you bring in, that's your stamp as a man, as a person, as a human being. What up, Kelvin? How you doing? Kelvin over on OYETT TV. Oyet TV, man. Kelvin got a ton of stuff going on right now. I know he just dropped the Hard R podcast too. I don't know, Kelvin, if you're set up, if you want to jump into the live stream. We're doing a community stream tonight. Everybody just hanging out, but you're welcome to come in. Kelvin coming on the channel for an interview in a couple of weeks. So y'all going to get some thoughts from him 100% then. But if you want to come in, you're welcome to come in. We checking out this song that me and Jason dropped yesterday right now. But it's up to you. No pressure. Like I said, you just got to click the link if you want to join. If not, no hard feelings.
Alpha, you got to read what Shanester said.
What Shanester said? Kenny Rogers used the pull-up on belt. Similar technique, okay? Similar technique.
Wow. Your daughter's at that right height. You could just have her kick you in the nuts.
My daughter's still too short for that.
Headbutt.
Not if you're kneeling down.
Let's see. Kelvin says, thanks for the shout out, brother. I'm out and about right now. I appreciate the invite. I'm watching for a while. Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, no problems. Like I said, if you ain't able to join in right now, no worries. But if you want to, if you decide you want to, feel free to. Let's go ahead and move on with this.
You let me, then I'll forgive all. I won't throw you to the wall. You let me, then I'll forgive all.
Yo, how many times I gotta say how many sacrifices made, how many prices gotta pay? I gained a lot along the way, but the struggles that I made me hang my head and say, what if I told y'all late at night? Can't even sleep right. Wife laying down, wondering if I dream like Mike. Hope to see the sunlight, hoping I'll be shining bright. Not swallowed by the night, but sleep tight. And every morning it's resurgence, waking up just like insurgents. Got my dream shit out just like I never even heard it. Ears still ringing like a phone at final verdict. Do it all for them so they'll never have to endure it. Learning life from the book of John, 31st chapter 15. What I built my whole life upon. But what about when it all comes back? Brother Superstar coming on the attack, and just know that. So I feel like what that guy right there was trying to say. I mean, I really think whoever this AlphaTyler guy is, I think he was coming with, talking about some personal. Some real personal issues, can't sleep at night, kind of having those issues, maybe based on some things in the past, whatever the case may be, and kind of dealing with, if I was going like 100%, I might throw in like some knot tears or something like that. But I think he was talking about at the end of the day, sacrificing for everybody else to kind of have a better way and really building on that sense of brotherhood and giving things to other people. What y'all think?
No, I totally disagree.
I totally felt that verse, dude, and I thought it played off on JV's track. JV's verse in the beginning. It kind of goes into detail what I was trying to get at.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Like I said, real talk. Like what really blew my mind, because I did the mix for this track too, and so I had Jason's verse. I intentionally did not listen to it for like 3 days because I wanted to have all my stuff written kind of independently. We had a theme. I didn't want it to play too much. I wanted it to sound right off the theme that we were going off of, but when I finally listened to his verse, like, it was amazing to me just how on message we were together on this.
I liked your flow a lot.
Thank you.
Only thing I would have changed is the picture. You needed a hat on.
Wow.
No, the reactor wears the hat.
I don't think I've never seen you without a hat. It's like,
Shots
what?
fired.
So this is why he wears a hat.
It is that weird moment where you realize that I actually have an 8 head instead of a 4 head.
Messing with you, man.
Comes back, brothers. You
purposely moved it back again, right?
Just make sure you got that double dose.
They say that teamwork makes a dream work. Best believe I will work words if printed on a shirt. It's so easy to preach that term. Family first. You can wear it as ink all up on your sleeve, but what does it truly mean when you fail to believe? Commit your selfish deeds. Can you still look at the one in the mirror, or will you let your vision be forever blurred by this evil curse?
Hey. And I like where we're going right there. I mean, we're talking about wearing it on a shirt, wearing it on your sleeve, really kind of, we got that. I know Tim pointed out like the sleeve is in tattoos, but I'm even thinking about like wearing things on your sleeve, like showing your emotion, really showing who you are 100%, like being behind people in every single act of what you're doing every day. And I'm with where he's going right there. I want to point out, Oyet TV, Kelvin J said, I'm balding also, bro. It's time to go full bald, spit shine. I'll tell you what, if you're willing to go completely full bald and bick that bad boy, maybe I will too. I mean, we'll
yeah, I'm already doing it.
I'd ask the wife first.
Yo, my wife would throw a fit. Like real talk, my wife, last year, I lost a bet, and I don't bet money because I think that's silly. But I'll bet silly things. And so last February, the Browns didn't make it to the playoffs, so I had to shave my beard and my head. And I went with I just buzzed my head, which apparently was cheating according to the bet. I was told afterward. I don't know. But I buzzed my head, and I'm telling you, man, I have an egg head. Like I genuinely look like a baby cone head, like not really like all the way out, but it's coming up on it.
I have a small head. Even trying to find like sunglasses is like a pain in the ass.
Really?
Just yeah. All right.
Like my biggest thing is finding something that'll stretch out long enough. Like same for a hat or sunglasses. Like finding something that's wide enough to hit my head. Like,
sorry
for what?
For making too much noise.
You're fine. Let's go.
You let me then I won't go you let me then
Yo, what's good? You got two alphas up in this piece. Representing for both the Ranger Squad, Alpha Team. Hindsight is 2020. Here's to the future. Cheers.
Womp, 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 womp. I like it, man. The only thing I'll say, and J-Law brought it up in his reaction, he pointed out this is the first time ever that two alphas have been able to coexist without fighting. So I don't know if we have to like have a fist fight at this point. I don't know what we have to do. But he did bring up a good point. You got two alphas representing right there. I mean, I was just thinking like I'm holding my territory, you're holding yours. We can come together. But I mean,
when I said that, I was looking at like you and I were like equals. No one is better than the other. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where it came from when I said that.
Yeah, I see that, but I'm just saying, like, in light of J-Law's comments, like we may have to have a fist fight or a knife fight.
I don't know, man. You're probably that knife fight now. Like, whoa, okay, hold up.
Each is the alpha, each side of the Mississippi.
Sword fight.
I got one of them too somewhere. As long as you ain't taking it back to where it was a sword fight back in the day, because the sword fight.
No. Don't get that twisted. That's not no.
Hey,
God.
I saw. Let's see, shaved head.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Jay's ready to go,
bro. I'm pretty sure I've got some of those somewhere. I don't know. I mean, but I've got some tape if not, or if they don't fit. But I'm just saying, like we can throw down with some knives. Like I've got a ton of them. Like they're literally just all around me, and I don't know why.
Wait, what are you trying to stab me for, man? Now you're starting to come off a little sus to me, man. You want to stab me.
Knife fights are the way to go. I'm just saying, like, you got to come with that knife fight, like you can't just go bare knuckle and I mean, you got to go for the win. Let's see. Kelvin says, I've already done it. I'm saying it's time for you to join me. You telling me to go bald, man? It ain't that bad. Come on now. Why you gotta be going like that, man?
Alpha, you got to look straight into the camera, because when you don't, it looks like your hat just says sus.
Well, somebody pointed out, like somebody who didn't know who Mises was jumped on one of these streams one day, and they were like, "Why does your hat say me sus? Are you that into Among Us?" I'm like, no, man, like not me sus, Mises. Like, come on now.
I was gonna say that's Tyler's way of admitting that he's the sus. Me sus.
I'm always sus. You know what I noticed? Like for real, I played a game of Among Us the other day just for fun with randos on the internet, and I'm like, you know, really and truly, I started paying attention to how I play as a crewmate, and I'm like, I'm running around like checking out people and stuff, like watching them do tasks. I'm like, half the time I'm pretty sure they're trying to figure out if I'm trying to kill them. Like I am suspicious. Like it's no wonder I get voted off 90% of the time. You know what I mean?
That's great.
Let's see.
We still gotta play Among Us together, Brett.
We do. We need to start up one of them streams again. Like we got away from Among Us for a while, like everybody did, but like we got away from it hard for a little while, and I really want to get back into it because I enjoyed it a ton. Let's see. Jimmy says, "Yeah, I just got my Twisted Generation Nightmare CD. Look, I got the Generation Nightmare flag. I've got the signed fan pack thing. I've actually got Jamie and Monoxide's signature on a certificate over there. But check this out. This is the Heap de Resistance. Let me see.
I gotta catch up on some Twisted because I know they got some new albums out that I missed.
I've been so out of that loop for so long, I couldn't even catch up if I wanted to.
You only got, huh?
Yeah, I think I stopped listening about 2001, 2002.
Check us out.
Oh, y'all been missing out because they've gotten a lot better since then.
Look at that Generation Nightmare.
Nice.
Bottle, baby.
Very nice.
That is dope.
No, I stopped
me and
listening to all them.
Me and Stacey exchanged some whoop whoops the other night.
Yeah, I stopped listening to them when Dark Lotus did a show in Philly.
Yeah.
So that means that they were all there.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't been a fan of the rest of them in a long time. And by the rest of them, I mean like ICP, ABK, Blaze, like all that stuff. And I'm still
I like Boondocks. Like I really got into Boondocks there for a while. I like his flow, how he.
I need to come back to Boondocks because my problem with Boondocks was when he first started off, he had such an off flow because he was trying to compensate so much for his accent.
Yes.
And I couldn't rock with him early on, and I never gave him a second chance.
I mean, I've actually met him up in Allentown. They did a show. It was Blaze and ICP and Boondocks, and to talk to him, we think Mikey D is hard to understand. Good Lord have mercy.
I need to give Boondocks a second chance because I will fully acknowledge it's not fair why I stopped checking him out. But like I just completely jumped off after like his flow was a little bit off. It just rubbed me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get that.
Yeah. And I was like, I'm not feeling this. Like, I'm not gonna keep rocking with this, and so I stopped listening to him. But like Twisted has always kind of been one of my go-tos. I still love Twisted. I'm not gonna lie.
Hell yeah.
I haven't listened to that song very much. I've heard some of the stuff you guys have done on Twisted.
Definitely check out some Twisted because I mean, and there's a lot of stuff that I won't react to just because I've been listening to them for so long, and I only react to stuff that I'm hearing, new and fresh. I react to a lot of their newer songs, but I'm not going back to like the Green Book days, the Freak Show days, the Most Tasteless days, and stuff like that. There is a lot in their catalog that is much better than what they're coming out with right now.
Hey, gas is $2.29. Diesel's $2.69.
Amy, is it still snowing or is that just?
Yeah, it's still snowing. It's fucking nasty.
How do you live?
I couldn't do it.
Snow in your windows right there?
What?
Is that snow in your windows right there?
That's probably it's fog, frost shit.
There's still snow on the other side. I see it.
I can't tell exactly. That might be my back window.
Roll your window down.
Freeze out.
Right. It's cold
It's
enough.
just a whiteout.
It's snowing there.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's snowing. It's fucking nasty. Didn't you see it? I just slid like 3 inches off my car.
I can't live with that. Like,
Oh, hell's no. I'd still be driving with my window halfway down.
that is not compatible with my way of life. Phil asked who sings the "I Won't Throw You to the Wolves" part. I see that Phil and Jimmy have both asked that a couple of times. So that actually came with the beat. I'm sorry, I'll let Jason talk. Jason talk.
Yeah, the hook was already preset. It came with the beat. So pretty much just imagine, the song without our verses. That's exactly how I purchased that beat with the hook already in it.
I like that hook. I knew it wasn't either of you two, but I like that hook.
Yeah, and for those who don't fully understand what the person is saying in the hook, it starts out with them saying, I won't throw you to the wolves. And the second part is, if you led me, then I'll forgive all.
So, yeah, I like it. Definitely.
It's that forgive and move on kind of mindset. Not necessarily forget, but forgive and move on kind of mindset. And that's
Right.
what I really feel about it. I mean, 100%.
It's like I got your back, It's like even though you may have done me wrong, I'm, I'll be there for you. I'm not just gonna. It reminds
You saw a bunch of better people than I am.
It's like it's like what I said in my song, my Cali Dream, is that even though you burned that bridge, that doesn't mean I stopped loving you, I stopped caring about you. It's just that I'm just loving you from a distance.
Yep.
It's like toxic people. Like it's like I still care. Like if someone does me, it's like I'm the type of person like I don't like holding grudges and
Right.
I do.
And I'm not gonna do somebody wrong. It's like they can do whatever the fuck they want to me, but it's like if you need me, I'll be there. But I'm not gonna call you every day.
No.
I don't wish harm or ill will to anybody, but I will look at a person that I dislike and just wish that nothing ever goes right in their life again. I'm not wishing them harm.
That is harm and ill will, Stacy.
I don't care.
I can test this theory, though. I can test just how forgiving everybody is in here.
You can test how forgiving I am.
I'm sorry. I've had some people do some really, really bad dirt to me that no matter how much I try to forgive them in my heart, it'll never happen.
Yeah.
I'm very forgiving, so give me your argument, Daktar.
All I've got to say is I will request a song and you will ask for forgiveness afterward.
I will ask for
I will.
What is the song? Have I heard it?
Maybe, probably not. PP Cocaine DDLG.
Okay, so PP
Cocaine, all one word.
And Daddy Dominant Little Girl?
Yep.
What in good gracious?
That sounds all kinds of wrong.
What in hillbilly corn dog hell is that?
We will come to that. We will
Wait
come
till
to
you
that.
see the video. You'll ask.
That's in Joe Biden's playlist.
That's fun.
Kind of like the picture I sent to Amy.
Oh my god! It's at first
What
I
does
thought
that say
was
that
a
he knew what
fucking,
it meant?
car part. At first I thought it was a car part, and I'm like, okay, no wait, I know that's a file. Like, okay, Joe Biden, like file, file, duh. I'm like, what the fuck? But I was really thinking it was like a starter or an alternator or some kind of fucking car part at first. I don't ride bikes. It's been a while. It hurt my ass too bad.
I don't care what we do. What we've got to do is somewhere during it, somebody has to take a screenshot of the video and then add that with the meme of putting what's his name into the middle of it.
Okay.
Sanders.
Okay, we will come to that after. There are some songs that I definitely want to hit first, and that is Nova Rockefeller's new track and Brodnax's new track. So after
Brodnax.
For a second, I thought you meant that Nova and Brodnax did a tune together. Like, what?
You got to get hyped up before you can get brought down.
No, Nova and Brodnax did a track together. Amy, you didn't know?
No, I'm a little behind.
I don't even know who Brodnax is.
You don't know who Brodnax is?
Man.
Don't you yell at me.
I'm offended.
Okay, first of all, you guys, between you, Alpha, and Triple T, and Mikey D, and Jason, and all you guys, I have been opened up to such a new variety of music, and I so appreciate it.
Listen, so here's what I'm gonna say. Since you do not know who Brodnax is, I'm gonna play two Brodnax tracks. I'm gonna play an older one that I know before we get into this new one.
What's the older one you know? I'm just curious.
Well, I know all of his songs, but I'm saying I'm either gonna play Nola or I'm gonna play Jason Williams.
I think Jason Williams.
Here's one that Tyler's really going to yell at me. I didn't know who Mises was until I started listening to you guys. Don't shut your face.
Okay.
Shut your face.
Hold on. Let me explain. I found out about Upchurch, and then from Upchurch, I found out about Adam Calhoun, and from Adam Calhoun, I found out about Mises and Brodnax.
Listen, so
I found out about Adam Calhoun, I think, first, and then I found Upchurch.
Listen, I'm always 100% happy if somebody.
You fucking. Oh my god, I hate people. Sorry.
Okay. Wow, and I thought I was violent.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Oh no, it's all right.
I thought she was talking to me for a second. I'm like,
no, I have passive road rage.
Hey, but real talk,
road rage.
I'm 100% happy anytime somebody tells me that they found Mises through my channel, because like Mises is legit, my boy. Like 100%. If there is one artist in the world that I would go to the end of the earth for, it is Mises. Like Mises is my number one. As far as who I'm listening to, as far as like, I know I can text him and he gonna get back to me, and like real talk, like gonna get back to me, not just like a shrug off whatever.
Actually, I have a question for you because you do know him well. There's a smattering of songs of Mises's that have not been transcribed. Would that be something you think that he could do, is get you lyrics to some of the songs that we don't have transcribed?
I could ask him.
And if not, it's cool. But I know a lot of people have that stuff saved around.
Send them to me.
I'll have to pull the list and see what we're missing.
Yeah, just send them to me, and I'll see if he'll get them to me. So, by the way, PP Cocaine DDLG Gemidator super chatted to let me know in all caps, do not play it.
You already committed.
I
That's
say
like
we listen
reverse
to
psychology.
Geminator. We
Now
take his advice.
that's like reverse psychology.
Let me say this to Geminator. Don't look at the video as if you're trying to watch the video. What you need to do is look at the reactor and watch what they're doing. That is the key to getting through a.
In other words, we're not playing that video.
Super chat
We're
takes
not
priority.
paying attention to the video. There's no point in playing it. That sounds
No, you pay attention. Well, it's not that. You'll understand once it plays.
Super chat takes priority.
We'll revisit this topic in just a minute.
So we gonna do Jason
Yeah, I
Williams?
agree with Shane. Yeah, Super Chat takes priority, so we're not playing it.
So real quick, so Nova Rockefeller dropped this new track. It's called "Did Your Best." I haven't had a chance to hit it up, but I love Nova. From the 2 tracks that I've heard from her, I really enjoy her.
You haven't heard her old stuff?
No, I've never listened until she came out with "Hey You." I'd never actually listened to Nova by herself on a track. I heard the one that she did a while back with Mad Child and Tom, but I'd never listened to her by herself on a track. And then I listened to "Hey You." I enjoyed it. I know that We Scheme did not, but I personally enjoyed the track.
Why didn't We Scheme not enjoy it?
Because she said Nova, 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 Nova.
He must hate Upchurch's Hillbilly.
Oh, and that's right. Jimmy just reminded me too. I got to hit up Pop Singer.
To be real, that song kind of irritates me a little. Just that's like the one church song that kind of gets on my nerves. The only
It's
one.
just hype. I don't. It's a hype song. I just kind of I'm used to it.
Which
At the beginning, once you get past the beginning of it, then I'm good. But
it has one of my favorite bars of all time for Upchurch in it.
Which one? Which song?
Hillbilly.
Okay.
When he says the part about oh shit. No fingers and thumbs, right after talking about the hogs. The double meaning on it, talking about no L's, is just so nice.
If anybody has like an open internet connection, because I can't look one on my phone, no, I want to look up PetSmart and Woodbury and tell me if they're open or closed.
PetSmart Woodbury. Woodbury, what state?
Wisconsin.
Minnesota.
Yeah,
I can't do it while I'm on here. And I want to see this song.
So when DC becomes a state, are Wisconsin and Minnesota going to merge into one state?
Oh,
I don't know. It might not be a bad idea considering Wisconsin tends to usually go red and we're retarded here. But
Are you going to become a cheesehead instead of a Vikings fan?
hell no. Hell no. I'm a mud duck for life.
Says it closes at 9 p.m.
Thank you. All right. They're open. Thank
3
you.
minutes.
Well,
Oh,
my time that
You
might
better
be 30
hurry.
minutes.
No.
Yeah, you better push it.
No, it's only 8:15 here.
Let's see. All right. So let's jump into this right here. So Nova dropped this new track. Has anybody already heard this track?
I have.
Do
I
you like
I
do you
love
like
Nova.
do you like it?
Just listen
Yes,
to it.
it's sad. It's a tearjerker.
Man,
Okay.
you're giving
It
it
makes me
away.
cry every time.
Spoilers.
I mean,
Sorry.
she's setting the mood. She's setting the mood. I do that with my wife all the time. It's fine.
Okay.
No, it's sad in a good way though.
You
It's
give your wife
sad, but
spoilers,
in a
we get
good
it.
way.
All
I've
right,
only got 20 minutes, honey. We got to hurry up.
let's go.
All right.
At school he couldn't do the work, the kids all called him retarded. He got a job in a warehouse where he'd pack and cut carpet. And he never moved up, and he never fell in love. He's 50 but really 12, thinking about giving up.
Okay, so we talking something personal. I'm stopping at 15 seconds to say we got into that personal story about somebody who's got some mental issues going on. We got some things holding us back and everything. Working at the warehouse. Mentally, we're 12, but we're 50. So mentally, underdeveloped and everything. Okay, so that's why it's the tearjerker.
Another thing I'm curious for people to see if they. Who here has heard "I Wish" by Tom?
I have.
Do you not get the same vibe?
Yeah,
it has similar things in the backing music to "I Wish."
It does. It does. Later on in the song, you can hear it. But I hear "I Wish" in more than one song of Tom's more. But anyway.
Okay.
And he never fell in love. He's 50 but really 12. Thinking about giving up. She married young and always felt like she had gotten too deep. Started feeling like her.
Okay, when it switched to a second story, because I wasn't feeling the "I Wish" connection until it switched to a second story. Now I kind of see where you're going.
Well, it was also mostly for me. It was the music part, the backing music. Something about it reminds me.
The backing music is less for me than the fact that we're going through a few different stories right here.
Oh, yeah.
This story right here is actually about her grandma. I just watched something that she put out today, and it is actually about her grandma.
Okay.
That passed away 3 days before she recorded the track.
Oh. Okay, that explains the emotion she put into this.
Up, she married young and always felt like she had gotten too deep. Started feeling like her only way out was to cheat. Her friends all villainized her, didn't see she was weak. It's been 20 years and it still breaks her heart that they don't speak. He was a rock star in small bars until the gigs weren't paying bills. He had his daughter in the car and he knew he had to make the choice to put down his guitar. And every day he wonders if he could have been a star.
Okay, before we get into the hook, I got to talk about, so those last couple of stories, we got the chick that married young. The only escape that she sees is to cheat. People don't see that she's weak and all that. So we're talking about that weakness. I mean, we're talking about getting into something that you don't see beforehand. And then again, in that second story, we're talking about the dude right there. He's got a family. He's got to take care of the family. He's got to put down his guitar, get a real job, sell it off, whatever. So again, I mean, it's real personal, real life, real kind of sad stories, and really about, kind of putting down your dreams to kind of compensate for where you're at in life,
Yeah. The part about her grandma is actually in the next verse about Parkinson's, but anyway, yeah.
Okay.
Guitar, and every day he wonders if he could have been a star. I know you did your best. There was a lot to lose, don't have to prove to me. I know you have nothing left, but there's more to you than the wars you lose. You'll see.
Okay. I like the hook too, because I like to look at the hook separate. And I mean, we're talking about the hook. We're talking, more to you. We're talking about more to you than just this one story, this one facet, this one aspect, and everything. Okay. So I get, and I'm gonna say, I know you weren't talking about the story aspect, but I see this being a different version of "I Wish" now that it's kind of played through the hook.
Another thing I liked of what I heard was saying, there's more than just the wars you lose, talking about internal battles, regret, and going through life.
Well, that's important too, because all those are losses. What you're talking about right there. You're talking about somebody being mentally held back. You're talking about somebody, cheating on their husband because they married young, whatever. You're talking about in the third story, you're talking about the guy giving up his dreams and everything because he's got a family. And so you're only looking at those battles that you lose. You're not looking at the wins and everything in that.
Yes.
But a lot of times we do get caught up in losses. We do get caught up in those, what have I given up to get where I'm at? What have I put down moved on from? What have I went through? And so I feel where you're coming from. And honestly, in that sense, like I said, up until this point, if you take those things, to me, it's a stronger comparison to I Wish than just going off the instrumentals, just because it's kind of hitting those different stories, but it's also kind of given that downside with the hint of optimism, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I heard it a couple of times, and I never really got to listen as closely until now. So
yeah,
there's been a lot of music dropping in the last few days.
Oh, there has.
Right. I think a lot of it for me, I think it has to do with like accepting, like everybody's got their faults, and accepting and still loving the person for who they are, and like,
oh yeah,
like,
yeah,
like I know, like with my mom had her issues, and it's like, and that's what makes me cry about it. 'Cause it's like I wish she never. I wish and I hope that she knows that I never faulted her for stuff. Like like that I accepted her for who she was. I don't think that she ever really did or believed that I did. But anyway.
Yeah. All right. So let's keep going.
The more you lose, you'll see. Diagnosed with Parkinson's, it's something she lives with. Was strong and independent, now relies on the children. Her voice shakes when she speaks, she's embarrassed, she hates to talk. And every day she wakes up wondering if new parts of her are lost. He got her pregnant before he could finish school. He got busy acting dumb because he didn't know what to do. He ignored he had a girl till her mother stopped calling too. On his deathbed he wished for the daughter he never knew. She loved her family, 2 girls and 2 boys. Husband in the garage, she yells she's sick of the noise. And the one day he's out riding and he dies in a crash. Now she'd do anything to have the buzz of his soccer bat.
All right, so
damn.
We got the stories right there. You know, we got the Parkinson's ladies. You know, she's afraid to talk sometimes because she's afraid of what else she might have lost. The guy with the kid that he wishes he had known, and that second story is super important to me because, you know, my wife went through a similar thing with her dad. It didn't take until he was on his deathbed, but you know, kind of that reconnection piece, and so, you know, these stories are real deep to me too. And I like it. One thing, here's what I want to ask you guys. And I'm going to flip this back to give us like some full screens real quick. Because talking 100%, here's my question to you guys. Because one thing I'm noticing in this video, there's a lot of Tom. And not necessarily saying that Nova can't make it on her own at all. I think Nova's a fantastic artist. I think she can absolutely make it on her own. But looking at some of kind of the recent Hangover Gang community stuff, you know, hoping that Tom is not making his platform to make his friends and families rich and successful as well with him. What do you guys think? Do you think like Tom's kind of coming into this one because her last one didn't do as well as they had hoped? Do you guys, where y'all at on that?
No, I disagree. I think Nova had her own career and then she kind of stopped because she had been signed before and like her history, like she was already like out there, and then and I think she kind of took a break to more help Tom with his career, and now that he's finally kind of going, you know, getting out there, she has been able to focus more on herself because I've listened to a lot of her older stuff, and I don't care too much for the stuff that she did with Tom and Madchild, but going back in her older stuff, she's dope. I love her.
She is.
Her, if we get a chance, she has a song called Problem. I was jamming out to that earlier. If I'm not listening to my top 4, 21 Pilots, Mises, Tom, and Nova. That's who I listen to. Anyway. But no, Nova, she's dope. That's my thought.
But you don't think a little bit Tom's using like his influence, his platform to kind of push when it came out the other day, it was what Brandon Hart was who he plugged in one of his posts. You don't think a little bit he's using his platform to kind of push over into the people, and especially being kind of all through this video, even just in the background playing the piano?
Possibly, But at the same time,
I look at it in a
I think
different
she's having a lot of notoriety for her film, for being the one that's filming. So I think she's out there for that reason as well.
Let me clarify up front. I think Nova's fantastic.
Hold on, Tyler. Someone is breathing heavily into their mic while someone else is speaking.
But I do think Nova is fantastic. I think I think she's doing a fantastic job. I think she's doing really well with her music. I think she did really well with her music before, and I do see a lot of influence from Nova in Tom's music. And so I'm not trying to take away, what she did or where she's going or where she was in her career, but kind of at this point, really looking, flat numbers, like she didn't make it to the point that Tom's made it. And she didn't make it to that point with a major label backing. And so, the only thing that I'm throwing in there is I think, Tom being throughout the video and everything, even though he doesn't really have more than a production role in the video, is kind of, to me, kind of another kind of shade of Tom coming in there. And I'm not hating. Like, if I had Tom's platform, best believe, like, I would be pushing people to go check out my friends and stuff too. Especially if my wife was making something, like, I'd be pushing them to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm saying, I'm saying, like, how do y'all feel about that thought?
I think they definitely influence each other. And if it was my girl, I'd be, or if he was my guy, I'd be pissed off if he didn't help promote me. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in that same boat. I mean, if it was my girl, you know what I mean, I would, and I had the bigger platform, I would use my platform to help promote her too. You know what I mean? Because I'm a firm believer in the rising tide raising all boats.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's so different. We try to do this inside of our community too. We all push each other and stuff. So I'm not hating at all. I'm not knocking what it is, but it is what it is. Like when I see it, like looking at it, like I'm not gonna say it's not that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Any other thoughts?
Looking onto that, what I think part of it is Tom has been dropping music pretty consistently for the past, 2.5 years?
Yeah.
And Nova basically dropped everything to help push him and push his career.
Yeah. Yep.
And, she still had stuff she was writing at one point. I don't even know if you know it, but they actually had a little side group.
GFGF.
Yeah, that's
GFGF. Whatever.
They released 1 or 2 songs that I remember.
Mm-hmm.
But what I think the reason people are jumping to say that is because it seems like right now Tom isn't dropping anything, so it's all going to Nova, and so they're going, oh well, he doesn't want to drop anything, so he's pushing her so he doesn't have to drop, and it's just people being petty.
Yeah.
Where what it really is to me is she supported him and he is supporting her. That's the way a good relationship should work.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's a 50-50 partnership. You help one, you got to return the favor and help the other. Yeah. No, I feel that.
And part of it is when they were doing GFBF, that's right when Tom released, I want to say Politically Incorrect, or one of the earlier ones, the first one that blew up. And then that, because was he talks about it in Sellout. There's a complete Spartan in Sellout that he talks about what happened. Like they were doing their thing and then he blew up, and then she kind of put her stuff on hold.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's fair. I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on it. Let's go.
Dies in a crash, now she do anything to have the buzz of his song. I know you did your best. There was a lot to lose, don't have to prove to me. I know you have nothing left, but there's more to you than the wars you lose. lose, you'll see. Everybody made mistakes. Everybody crashed along the way. It might be going up in flames, but everybody feel the same. Everybody made mistakes. Everybody crashed along the way. It might be going up in flames, but everybody feel the same. I know you did your best. Don't want to lie to lose, don't have to prove to me. I know you have nothing left, but there's more to you than the wars you lose, you'll see.
Yeah. I mean, I think, like I said, I mean, I think it's a really deep track. I think it's talking about a lot of important stuff. I think it's getting into those personal stories. Definitely has shades of I Wish in there. You know, it's got Nova's own character in that. But you know, and then there's the other side of what we were talking about last time. You know, I think it is probably more real when you're talking about that heartfelt message, those heartfelt things that, you know, Nova and Tom are really public with their relationship. There's a lot of stuff on social media about their relationship. And so it does kind of add that extra layer of depth that while she's talking about these sad stories, these sad things, that he's the one there comforting and consoling her, you know?
Yep.
All right. So, Stacy, are you still with us?
Yes, I am.
Are you ready to be introduced to John Brodnax?
Sure.
What'd you think about Nova's track?
I liked it. I mean, I'm not really all into her either, but you know, like I only ever heard 2 songs, that this one and the other one that she did.
Yeah.
I'm a
little far behind.
Yeah. Well, no
Bye.
worries.
Nice to meet you.
I'm only. Wait, what?
Thank you for looking up for me. I will be back.
She looks like she's about ready to go rob the place.
Mandated masks. Mandated masks. Hey, it is what it is.
Give me all the cat supplies right now.
Right? That cat litter is expensive, yo.
I need 4 dog bones too.
Yeah, well, I see my man CJ Holiday stopping by, throwing out A Alpha. Congrats on 14.8K subs. That's huge. Appreciate that. Search up Jarris Johnson Dam. You won't regret it unless you heard it. I haven't heard that track. Also, I dropped a link down in the chat. If you want to jump in, you're welcome to jump in, CJ.
All right. I'll be back. Bye.
All right. See ya, Amy. But if y'all don't know CJ too, CJ's got a reaction channel. He does reactions. He's got some older videos doing some other things. He also does like some updates on some of the Jackass folks over on his channel. He hits up Bam Margera and everything like that, gets some updates on what's going on in their life and stuff like that. So if y'all don't know CJ, definitely hit him up. Me and CJ been rocking for a minute. Let me see here. So we were about to introduce Stacy to John Brodnax with Jason Williams. Stacy, you ready?
Yep.
Are you sure?
She ain't ready. Doesn't know it yet.
Better put your seatbelt on. You're going to need it.
John Vick, by the way.
You know what?
I said, and you call me Jason John Vick, by the way, not Jason Williams.
I do call you Jason John Vick. I don't know why that is the name that in my mind is forever associated with you, but it is.
Because you're thinking of John Wick.
As long as it's not Michael Vick.
Hey, there you go.
I just keep wondering if you're ever going to move up to out of JV.
Oh, up to the varsity side.
That's dirty right there. All right, so let's get John Brodnax with Jason Williams. This one is mostly for Stacy. I know I've heard it. I think most of y'all probably heard it, right?
I did.
Yeah, I've heard that. I did a reaction for that one.
I did it on a live stream, so I didn't drop an actual reaction. But just know, I did love and appreciate this track.
Yeah, so did I.
All right. This one right here is for y'all. I'm going to pause it periodically to check in with you, Stacey. This is your reaction.
Okay. No.
Yes.
No. Shush.
Here we go.
Bitch, we coming for they head now. They head now. Don't give a shit what you saying about. Cause you don't ever say it round me. Bitch, we out working everybody. Bitch, we coming for they head now. Homie know me. I used to be a little soldier myself. Fresh off the porch, we going outside. Cause I ain't cool with the view from the steps. Said I could do anything for so long. Started believing the shit I was saying. Cause if it was 4 inches on Super Bowl Sunday, they putting the ball in my hand.
God! Every time I hear that song, man, that part right there, I can't make it further. What do you think, Stacey?
Okay, he don't have to say another word. The fact that he's from New Orleans and he's from NOLA, I'm sold. Sold.
Yeah.
I got a question for Alpha.
Yo.
Earlier he said I'm a little soldier myself. Do you know what that references when it comes to Louisiana?
I don't know, but I'm hoping it's not a shot against the Colts because everything.
No.
No, what is it?
One in rap, one of the biggest things that ever came out of Louisiana
was Lil Wayne.
Was Master P and the No Limit Soldiers.
Oh Lord.
Oh. Okay.
Right, but when they did that No Limit thing though, they were based out in California. In Richmond, California.
But they always repped Louisiana.
Okay.
Shit, I'm a Yankee and I love New Orleans. Like, fuck yeah. Sorry.
I'm sorry, guys. I still remember 2009 when the Saints screwed us in the Super Bowl and got an unwarranted win. And as a diehard Colts fan, I'm sorry, I'm still a little salty.
Oh, it ain't got nothing to do about the football team.
Yeah, but my mind just shuts them out because of it.
The food, the culture. If you've ever been to New Orleans, you would understand.
I have.
The culture, everybody told me when I went to visit, be prepared for a culture shock.
Yeah.
And you know something? Get past all the Saint shirts.
When I was there, people were more friendly and more courteous than any place I've ever been in the United States.
It just looked to me like they all should have been thankful that Katrina gave them a bath.
Oh, that's so bad.
That's cold, Tyler. That is cold. Ouch,
man.
Well, you can't say anything. I mean, Kentucky, they sleep with their cousins.
Brodnax, we apologize if you see this. He's a Colts fan.
We apologize on behalf of our boy AlphaTyler. You know what I'm saying? That was a little out of pocket. I'm just saying.
Every fan, every subscriber that I have from New Orleans just unsubscribed simultaneously.
They were like, "The hell with this man."
You're like back down to 1,100 subs.
Yeah. we holding it down with the Kentucky subs. and suddenly I have an influx on my demographic from Indianapolis for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, let's go with the song. Oh. There we go.
I got the weight of the world on my shoulders and I walk around cool as a fan. They tell you it's hip to be guys the way.
Wait, I ain't even talking about the bar that I care about, man. He talking about. Listen, And
Jesus.
I know it is so hypocritical too, because I'm talking all this smack about football, but like the one that gets me too is right there, that football bar that he's got talking about when it's got inches, they put the ball in my hand because he's talking about outworking everybody. He talking about getting across the line, man. Come on. Tell me y'all ain't feeling that. Nobody gonna tell me that.
I'll tell you who is not feeling that.
The Colts.
No.
Who?
Seattle fans are not feeling that bar at all.
they can't relate. They can't relate. They can't relate.
What are you talking about?
Pete
We're never going to give the ball. I mean, come on.
Pete Carroll
running back in the NFL. No, we're going to throw it and have it intercepted.
Pete Carroll can't understand that concept right there, man. That's over his head. That's why it's a bar. That's why reaction channels exist, so we can break them down for Pete Carroll.
Yep.
What do you expect? He came from USC.
Let's go.
And I was saying, because the people sparking niches on Super Bowl Sunday, they putting the ball in my hand.
Yeah!
The weight of the world on my shoulders, and I walk around cool as a fan. They tell you it's hip to be gangster when I say it's gangster for you to just be your man.
That one too!
Yes!
Too! Because he going,
Yep.
Hey, they say it's hip to be gangster, but I'm telling you, it's gangster to be your own man, man. What's hipper than being you?
Yeah.
For you.
I was feeling that one.
Yeah. Let's go.
Like Caprio in this bitch, tell a rapper come catch me. If you can, say it's a wolf on y'all street. Now it's just silence, so we claim it for the
Also, that DiCaprio bar right there with the Wolf on Wall Street with the Catch Me If You Can and all that was fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Where you at, Stacy? How you feel? This is your first Brodnax track. I paused it like 20 times already. I'm sorry.
I like it.
How you feeling?
I like it.
Yeah.
I don't read into music like you all do. So I just, if it catches my attention within the first couple seconds, then I'll listen to it. If it doesn't, then it's like, eh.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, like I said, my reaction for this is locked on a live stream that I think is blocked. But I probably pause like every 3 lines that he makes in this just because he's got so many damn bars in this. And I promise I'm gonna try not to do that through the rest of this.
Oh, it's all right.
Every time, man, it just punches me in the face when he comes with these, man.
me. If you can, say it's a wolf on y'all street. Now it's just silence, so we claim it for they head now. They head now. Don't give a shit what you saying about. Saying about. Cause you don't ever say it around me. Say it around me.
That right there, too.
What's that?
Because you won't ever say it around me. That part just, oh.
I mean, he coming with it. He's saying 100%, man. They can say what they say, but they ain't coming at me. He's talking about being yourself. He gonna be himself until the end, baby. Come on now.
Cause you don't ever say it around me. Say it around me. Bitch, we out working everybody. Everybody, bitch, we coming for they head now. Like this, Jason Williams with this. Pick up the pen, the flip of the wrist. I'm bringing it back to the time when the shit was legit. Boy, I could've done being in this bitch. Had to balance time that I still with the bitch. Spent a whole lifetime trying to deal with the bitch. Standing on the same shit that I came in with.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying.
Jesus Christmas.
I can't believe you made it past the whole Jason Williams part.
I tried not to. I tried not to get it off, man. Like I just can't ignore it. Like,
First flick of the wrist. Oh
man.
Real quick on that draw, man.
When he gets to that part though, like and that's one of them other automatic stops, man. When he gets to that part and he's talking about standing on what he came in with, you know, like individuality being the key throughout this track and everything. Like that's the part where you got to come back and stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the part where I mean that whole verse, like he's just flying with it, but just God bless, man. This song right here, first of all, from Nola was the track where I solidified, like Brodnax was on my list. You know what I'm saying? Like Brodnax was on that list of artists I'm not gonna ignore 100%. But like When he came with that NOLA track, it locked it in. When I heard this one right here, I was 100%. Like, I was just sold on this dude because I'm like, dude, just 100%. He's standing for be you. Like, be you, put in that work, and get what you're gonna get out of life.
Facts.
Y'all take it away. Say something.
Something.
I think you pretty much said it all, brother.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
With the bitch, spend a whole lifetime trying to build with the bitch, standing on the same shit that I came in with. Just go with your move. Better believe in the shit that you do. The journey was hard. They thought I would starve, but bitch, you know I found my way to the food. They thought I was through. I'm acting the acting the donkey hoe. Tell that devil get off me. Tell that devil get. But what is your purpose and what's your intention? Beginning to end and completing the mission. I come from the bottom back up to the top, and I turned around and did it again. That you could go hard or you could go hungry.
Go ahead, Tyler.
God bless, man. You could go hard or you could go hungry. I mean, backing up right there, and he talking about putting that nose down, getting to work, baby. He talking about getting to work, getting at it. Too many people don't appreciate what hard work does in America today, for real.
That ain't no
Dude, right now, hard work is freaking damn near killing me. Like, real talk, man. Early this morning, on my way home from work, I damn near fell asleep behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coffee.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I started this YouTube stuff, and I was dropping before YouTube's algorithm updated to like block me out after 3 videos a day. I was doing like 8 videos a day and stuff like that. And then I was working my day job. I was still writing my articles over at the Sportster and stuff like that at the time. And like, I'm doing all this stuff, and I'm trying to cram it all into one day. And I'm like, I'm sitting there like at work, you know, kind of zombieing out, like trying to focus in on stuff. But like, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Right now.
But if you want to make it somewhere, if you want to build something worth having, if you want to build a community, build a platform, whatever you're trying to build, man, like you got to go through that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
God bless. Come on, man.
What's your intention? Beginning to end and completing the mission. I come from the bottom back up to the top, and I turned around and did it again. That you could go hard or you could go hungry. Packs of food if you coming. When the shit hit the fan, man, we can't never ever run from it. They head now. Don't give a shit what you saying about me. Cause you don't ever say it around me. Say it around me. Bitch, we out working everybody. Everybody, bitch, we coming for they head now.
So that was your intro to Brodnax, Stacy. What are you thinking?
I am definitely going to have to put some listening time in.
Yeah, you're going to have to, because it is criminal. So, dude, right now, at this very moment, has 19,000.7 subscribers.
That's sad.
Like that is criminal to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
that's heartbreaking.
I don't know, man. Like that dude right there. I mean, he coming in, and he always coming with a positive message. So, speaking of his positive message, he remixed YZ by Upchurch for a track.
Oh, we gotta listen to that. I haven't heard that yet.
Yeah, that's his new track that dropped. So we're about to put that on. So now, Stacy, you feel like you're comfy enough with Brodnax to get up in on this one? What?
50-50?
50-50? Do you need to hear NOLA first?
No, that's okay. Like I said, I need to put some time in and listen to him and not just hear him.
Okay.
It's already 50 because it's church.
We're gonna check out. I mean the beat right here is that church beat. I haven't heard this either.
I love Ryan Upchurch.
Yeah, so we coming with that YZ remix. Now I haven't heard this one yet, so I don't know what this is either. I don't think Jason,
what?
Hey, we rolling.
Raising hell and eating cornbread.
Y'all ready?
Oh, that he does. Yeah.
Unless you're AlphaTyler, then it's AlphaTeam and raise hell and eat garlic bread.
I do like garlic bread.
Spin it up, Skin.
Yeah. Hit the button, fucking.
Let's go.
COVID. First and foremost, baby, this is for my love and respect for what Ryan Upchurch has done for this genre that I'm in.
Ooh, he's starting it off showing love.
Yeah.
He's starting it off showing love like he ain't even hiding nothing. Like, come on now.
Ain't no shame in this game.
No.
Shout out Upchurch, dude. Bitch, I'm from the booth, get up, camouflage soldier. Miss me with that tough guy shit, bitch, you gon' have to show up. I could bring that pressure, bitch, but I would rather show love. Some people keep it G, I keep it country, that's the old hell, man.
Ooh. Ooh.
He said he keeps it country gangster.
He country
Oh, God.
Man, he's sticking to it right there. Come on now. Okay.
Right.
Better show love. Some people keep it G, I keep it country, that's the old hell, man. Have monster bitches breath, smell like Copenhagen, cut up like a coon.
Yo, did that man just say his breath smells like Copenhagen?
Yep.
God bless. We going back. Y'all about to make me go buy a can tomorrow. All right.
Hell, man, have monster bitches breath, smell like Copenhagen, cut up like a coon dog, cut kick out the motivation, slap a hater out in sandals, ain't nobody taught you better, men stand on their word, watch it put together, something let us out.
Oh! Oh, he got a fake man too. Hey, yo, y'all standing on them sandals and stuff, man. Men standing on
Slap you out your sandals.
Yeah, slapping you up out of them, man.
Ain't nobody taught you better.
Okay.
You're gonna be looking like that kid in Pet Cemetery after he gets hit by that big truck.
Oh, good God.
God bless, man. Come on now.
Oh, cut kick out the motivation, slap a hater out in sandals, ain't nobody taught you better, men stand on their word, watch it put together, something letters, alphabeters, I mean betas, gon' get alpha dominated, B-O-O-G-I-E.
Shout out Alpha. I'm just saying, shout out to the Alpha. He clearly shouting out the Alpha team right there. Like, we got to take that shout out.
I gotta hear
Now,
that
hold
again.
on, though. He called you a beta right afterwards, so.
No. He was just shouting out the Alpha team. He ain't talking about no betas. In
Play it back. Play it
He
back.
said beta.
Letters, alphabeters, I mean betas, gon' get alpha dominated, B-O.
So you talking about the betas getting Alpha dominated. He's saying the Alpha team moving in. We taking over all them betas right there, baby.
Yo.
O-G-I-E on us, what's a motherfucking nigga, Terminator.
God! Arnold motherfucking Schwarzenegger taking out
Terminators.
Calm down, Alpha.
What? What'd you say?
I was like, calm down, bruh. Cool down.
Somebody turn the hose on Alpha.
Oh man.
He's shouting out all the reactors. He just shouted out. He just spelled out Boogie.
He spelled my name.
Did you see that reaction?
That mother lover spelled my name.
Any worse than Alpha over here. He's shouting out Alpha Team.
He's shouting out the Alpha. I'm standing on that one.
Mother lover.
Too much.
God bless.
Terminator, Chevy skater, park my shit out on Decatur. Tell they bitch that I ain't shit and do they best to imitate her. Mayday, spit shit like a AK. It go bump, big pep out. Do not play, fuck with they say. I go cray, jamming, no me.
My pause button wasn't even working. I'm sitting here bringing up pause.
Good.
I'm trying to pause.
Pause button was like,
What
man,
you got,
the freaking
Alpha?
pause button was like, screw you, man. I'm good at this point, man. You gonna listen to the rest of the song.
Pause button's like, hell with you. We're playing that. Yeah, I was trying to go back with that pop, and then he goes into calling himself Pawpaw right there, man.
Do not play.
He don't play, baby, with that AK spray. God
But
bless.
did you catch it right afterward? What he was talking about?
Probably not. I was trying to pause.
Pause it again.
Jamming on the gray tape.
On that great tape.
Oh, we talking about gray tape, and great 8.
No, that is a shout out to GJ Screw, the Great Tape, one of his mixtapes.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Houston.
Shout out to whoever. He already shouted out the Alpha Team. We done.
COVID.
Not play, fuck with they say I go jamming on the great tape, rolling up that killer California, call it Craig and they.
Look, he just shouted you out. He just shouted you out too, Jason.
I can't believe you missed that. Oh, this is my favorite part right here.
All right, we're gonna catch it.
Jamming on the great tape, rolling up that killer California, call it Craig and they know that I'm eating even if they never
pause it. Come on.
What?
Call it Craig and Day.
Oh, day.
Friday.
That's a
Craig
Friday
and Day.
reference.
Come
Yeah.
on now.
That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
Yo, I hate. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I hate that movie.
Oh my God, that movie is.
What is wrong with you?
What?
I do.
I can't believe that.
I do. I'm not a fan.
And yet I
It's
caught shit because this is
Friday.
the
You ain't
first
got
time I'm
nothing
hearing
to
him.
do.
Yeah, man. Like,
Something's wrong with you if you ain't feeling those Friday flicks. There's something wrong with you there.
You're about to lose all your damn Texas followers too.
You get fired on Friday.
Friday in California. Yeah, you're fired.
Don't even work on a Friday. You still get fired.
You get fired on your day off.
Oh God. Yeah. Public admission. Sorry, unpopular opinion thread.
That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
Something about it.
You call it Craig and they know that I'm eating even if they never feed him. He the coldest cracker rapping, but you probably never seen him on the scat pack raising hip.
We're the coldest cracker rap. I said crapper. We're the coldest cracker rapping, but Tupac ain't ever seen him. Okay, we going through it. I still say, man.
He didn't say Tupac.
What did he say right there?
But they know that they ain't seen me. It was a shout out to whatchamacallit.
Candy bar?
No, the damn wrestler.
You sure?
You can't see me. The way
John
he covered
Cena?
his face.
Oh, John Cena.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it.
You sure you ain't said Tupac?
Damn.
Rewind it and check.
sounded like
I'm
he said
pretty damn
Tupac.
sure.
Tupac would been a better choice.
I don't think they said Tupac.
I'm not a John.
I could be wrong, but
I'm still
X-Pac would have been a better choice.
X-Pac would be better than Tupac or than John Cena. My bad. Not
Yeah. I know what you meant.
On the call it Craig and they know that I'm eating even if they never feed him. He the coldest cracker rapping, but you probably never seen him on the.
But you probably never seen me.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cat racing hip cat trying to battle with my demons. See, cause all that dirt you did gon'
Wordplay.
come and catch you when you hater herder. Hope you roll with the squirter. Feel like Bun B bursts off murder. The color purple. Can't feel the square and the circle. Talladega Turner. I go stupid on the beat.
Also, unpopular opinion. I hate that movie too.
That I
Which
can
one?
agree with you with.
The color purple. It's all right.
Talladega Nights.
I like the shout out to Bun B though.
Yeah.
And yo, man, what was up with them freaking Sith Lord eyes that he had going on there?
What I did like was when he was talking about the different Dodge cars, said Scat Pack, Hellcat, and then followed it up with Demon.
With them Sith Lord eyes, he's just trying to be on the right side of history because y'all know that the Jedi were actually the bad guys, right?
Oh
right,
Lord, here we go.
Yeah, I'm not even jumping into that swamp.
Yeah, no.
They were. What up, Tater? Welcome back.
I
Sorry
failed to see
about
how, but
that
okay.
Earlier, I don't know what happened to my phone, and then I just said screw it.
No, you're fine. Fine. We're checking out Brodnax with OG right here.
Can't feel the square in the circle. Talladega Turner. I go stupid on the beat, bitch. Steve Urkel.
Okay, now I do like Family Matters, so you know, I mean, at least I ain't gonna get any hate over that, right?
He ain't kidding though. He went stupid on that beat.
He did go stupid on that beat. He blazing on that beat.
Yeah, I like Family Matters too, so I think we're good.
I only had one complaint about the whole thing. Is just too short.
It was pretty short.
A minute and a half of that. Oh,
it was pretty short. I was surprised. Like a minute 49 seconds. Like you could have went further.
He didn't waste no words on that though.
He didn't waste any words. Everything was a bar. That's one thing I like about Brodnax though. Like literally. Most of Brodnax's stuff, I mean, he ain't wasting any words anywhere. I still like Nola's still probably my favorite song by him, just because that's the one that like that's the one that picks me up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Right, so, what up, Tater Monkey? So your phone crapped out. You gave up.
Well, yeah, and I had to get shit done, so
you pulled up.
I had to be an adult today.
Yeah, I feel that.
So what have y'all covered so far?
We have hit all kinds of. We've hit everything basically.
Did y'all hit mine and I didn't know?
Yeah, we're done. We're going back. Go by.
No, we haven't hit that. We need to check that out real quick though.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because if you did, I just wanted to know what you thought of it.
No, we haven't hit that. So this is Nick D with Good Enough. Have y'all ever heard of Nick D? I've never heard of Nick D.
No.
I don't know.
I just heard of him yesterday, and I've actually kind of went and just checked out the other songs. This was the song that came up in the algorithm. No idea.
Is this the one you requested on Buddha?
Yeah.
I like that then.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right, so we got Nick D. Now let me see here. Let me share this out. Nick D is also looks like he's still small time too. So throw this out real quick. He's still small time, sitting at 18.6K subs. Let me make sure he ain't trying to throw a copyright claim on my stream. All right, he's not. We got Good Enough, the music video. Now, when Tater sent me this, I used to have a dude that worked for me that looked a lot like this guy, and so I was curious where he was from. So I don't know where he's from, but if you guys do know him, and you know where he's from,
from what I understand, he's really known on TikTok, and
so
like, I guess so.
He shakes his ass well, is what you're telling me.
Wear flip flops.
Yeah, I don't have TikTok, so
that's tough.
So is this dance music?
No, it's not.
No.
Shane's heard it. It's really good. It's really
better put your seatbelt on. You're gonna need it.
We'll see.
Okay. We got some big expectations coming from Nick D with Good Enough.
Off the bat, I will give him credit for the fact that he made a 4-minute and 16-second song.
Yeah, that's rare today.
And it goes hard.
And I'll give him credit for not naming himself Nick Natoli.
Why you gotta say the name?
You can't. No, that is a no. We cannot have that in here.
Listen,
too late. I said it.
This is a community stream, so we're gonna take a second to talk. Okay, I got a comment down the other day. And what was it? It was somebody, and they put RHEC in their tag and everything. I don't know if they were doing that just to kind of throw me off, but it was back on my Nick Natoli video that I made back in August. And this chick comes in, and she was letting me know that I should be ashamed of myself for making that video. And I'm like, huh? And
do you know who it was? I can tell you if it's Creek Squad, probably.
Her name was Joy Nicole.
Don't think so.
And so she throwing out, she's saying, it's funny how you speak on an artist. Here, let me hang on. Let me never mind. Screen sharing something else will be really hard for me right now.
What's the name of the title of the?
It's the Upchurch and Tom McDonald fans are bots video. But she let me know it was funny how I speak on an artist and title this about Church and Tom, and then asked if I'm salty or attention thirsty. And I'm like, first of all, so I read that part. And I'm like, straight up, like, no, it's 3 days ago. And so I'm like, I mean, I made the video when nobody was talking about it, you know, like everybody saw my video, like, yep. and I'm like,
I react to it.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not thirsty or attention seeking. Like, dude's doing some dirty things. People out here saying some dirty things. Like, what? So I don't know. I saw that the other day, and I was like,
fuck
them. Okay. Well, I will tell you this: it's not a bot.
Yeah. Well, I went through. I checked out her channel and everything. She's subbed to like NF. She's subbed to like ACAL.
She's got an Upchurch playlist and stuff. Yeah. So
yeah, I was really surprised by it though, because I'm like, well, I was really surprised about it because I'm like, you know, I mean, to me, like, this was the thing that affected me as much as anybody else. Like, it affected the whole community. So I made a video about it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I can get this dealt with.
Man.
But it's like, how is it that you're the one who's salty when you made that video, as you said, months ago, and she's just now commenting on it? I mean, someone is salty, all right, but it ain't you.
Well, exactly. But she went through. She's saying like I'm hypocritical. I'm saying like I don't care. I'm worried about him writing for Snoop. Then I'm not. And she's saying like I'm hypocritical. I'm contradicting myself and stuff. Like really? I'm not. Like, the video had one point. I mean, I was kind of jumping around because I was on my way to my daughter's birthday party, but I was never backing off on the point that I was making in the video. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Like, I don't know.
That's a failed attempt at trolling. That's what I call it.
I'll tell you what I wrote in a minute.
Sound like a Karen getting paid to sit home and look up videos.
Well, and that was the thing that threw me. I looked at it at first. I'm like, is this a more sophisticated? Is Nick's network like getting more sophisticated now, or like what's going on? Because I mean, she's had her account for a while. She's got videos. She's got a playlist. She's got she going way back in this stuff. And I responded to it once. I'm like, hey, you know, this is like something that affects Creek Squad and Hangover Gang. Like, I was tagging both of those in it for that reason. Like, you know, it's a negative thing being brought on everybody. And like, and then she came back with another reply, and she's still like, whether I roll with Church or Tom is irrelevant to the hypocrisy in this video, and like going on in this. And I'm like, there's not hypocrisy. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, can I tell you what I'm gonna write, and I'll let you know before I hit enter.
Sure, go for it.
The reason he titled it with Upchurch and Tom and not the artist he spoke on is because it has been Upchurch and Tom videos that the bots were constantly posting on. He was trying to get Creek Squad and Hangover Gang knowledge on what was happening. He did not want to give clout to the other artist.
Yeah.
There you go. That's very good.
That's a lawyer talk there.
Coming in.
No, that's just Dactar.
I know.
I gotta have Dactar represent me on all online interactions from now on.
Well,
I see this.
PR man.
This video is how me and Tyler got to chatting. So,
well, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like, and I don't feel like I'm tooting my own horn here. I'm saying like I feel like a lot of Creek Squad like appreciated me putting out that video. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know I did.
I don't know.
Then I was able to spread the word through my reaction of that video, and I even caught things in that video that you missed.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like it was a starting point. It was 100% meant to be a starting point, but I caught like what this dude was doing, and I put this video out, and I'm like, I mean, there's plenty of people that appreciated what was coming in that video. I know Nick's people didn't, but like, damn, come on now, like, I ain't being a hypocrite in it.
No, I fail to see how you're a hypocrite in that.
No.
I have no idea what the hell y'all talking about, but Tyler, you would never be a hypocrite. I have no clue. It's like, woo, okay. You tell them.
Well,
and you tell them good.
It's that old stuff. I mean, it was back in August, so there was an artist. I'm not gonna say his name. Somebody else might, but I won't. There was an artist that was let's say paying interns by their own admission to go into Upchurch and Tom McDonald videos and kind of try to get that artist's name fit into the algorithm with both of those artists and spamming reaction channels. When I say spamming reaction channels, I mean like a new reaction channel to this day, a new reaction channel will have like 5-6 requests. They've only got like 50 subs to their channel. They have 5-6 requests on a video for a song from this artist. And when you go and look at this artist, I mean, this artist has like 20,000 subs and doesn't get likes, views, anything that even remotely add up to what his sub count is. He'll have like 20,000. He's got 20,000 subs. He'll get like 22,000 comments, but only like 80 likes or something like that in a month.
Can you instant me the artist's name? Because I'm dying. I don't have no idea. Stacey, do you know the artist?
Can't bring herself to say it.
We've already spoke his name once. I will
say it.
I want to point out if we say it 3 times, he will come into existence again. So we have to.
I've got it. NITTOLI, comma NICK.
You gotta spell it out.
Hopefully that helped.
That's the first thing I thought of last night
And
about
I reversed it.
the other person buying views.
I don't know, man. I know, like, I did this. I did this the other day. This is a shame.
Did somebody make a diss on him recently?
I did.
Oh God.
Did you?
Well, I don't. I mean, well, shit. Anyway, just drop it in my Insta and move on. Jesus, before we speak him into existence.
We can't speak him back.
Here's the thing. See, I'm not ashamed to say that name because if it weren't for that name, I don't think any of us would really be here. Any of us would really known each other.
Yeah.
I mean, at least for me and AlphaTyler, we wouldn't have known each other.
Yeah. Well, it was Nick Natoli. I'll say his name. It was Nick. Wait, I already said it the second time, so we can't say it a third time. That's his name. Yeah. That's his name.
So there's some. Is it Nick Cannon?
No.
No.
Natoli.
Okay. See, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know who this Nick is. So evidently, he
Tyler, you
must not
said
be
3 times.
I didn't say his first name that time. Oh, God.
Still, you said it.
The bots come back every time. Okay, literally every time I say his name on a live stream, the bots come back and they're like, they start commenting on my videos again, saying, "Hey, can you react to Someone by Nick Natoli?" And real talk, like we're past that shot. Like I literally last time they started doing it, 3, 4, 5 of them came at once. And I replied to all of them with that video where I'm being a hypocrite. and I said, clearly you haven't watched this. And on one of them, I said, oh, Nick must have got some new interns. You guys don't know yet. And linked the video. And I didn't get a response. But I'm just saying, like they were going. I'm gonna tell you this. Rocky. Like, pull up if you search when you get some time. Search the video AlphaTyler, and then search Tom and Nick or Tom and Upchurch fans, or just search AlphaTyler Tom Upchurch bots. Like that'll get you there.
Oh, okay. God, I need to get.
I
need
will
to get
say your
caught up
naming
with
on that
all
was
these
really, really badly named. The way it read out was bad.
Oh, I was trying to piss people off so they would come in and see what it was about. Because I'm like, listen, and my main thing in that, I was trying to get reactors' attention. I was trying to get reaction channels' attention because I kept seeing
my attention.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I kept seeing in other reaction channels, I kept seeing all these people getting spammed with all this stuff and coming in and doing reactions. What up, DD Strong? Who are you?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Looks like a wolf to me.
I'm fantastic. How are you? Are you a
I'm doing
wolf?
great.
Are you a wolf in real life?
I hope not. No.
Are you? Have you been in the chat? Who are you from the chat?
Oh, what's it called? My name is Stacy Yoder.
Oh, cool.
No.
No.
Yes.
All right, you're out.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Probably a bot.
You said it 3 times.
Telling you,
Why me?
He said his name 3 times and he just comes.
Stacy, you got an admirer.
The fuck I do?
More like a stalker. All right, can we get back to
react
music?
to Rick D and quit talking about Nick in whatever? Because evidently he must not. I've never seen that.
I just call him fake
his
Holy.
music, so I guess I'm not missing out on anything.
You won't see his stuff. Like, it's impossible to see his stuff. It doesn't pop up. It's not anywhere. Like the dude is literally an industry plant. Like, if you ever listen to one of his songs, and feel free to do so, but if you ever listen to one of his songs, you're gonna hear him trying to spit the same message that Tom McDonald's bring in.
Yeah.
But he does a poor job at it. And when you dig into his stuff, you find like he's connected with Warner Chappell Music and all that. and like the thing is, like he really, I agree with what I'll name drop. I agree with what John Green said a while back. Like, I think he is an industry plant. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he is the industry trying to capitalize off of what these indie artists are doing. And they're seeing how badly it fails, though, because if one person, this guy who doesn't command a ton of responses, pokes a hole in that, and then it trickles through Jason, Tim, it trickles through the community, which at this point it has. Everybody in the community knows who it is, And
Totally Offensive Comedy, who was the most recent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think what's to do with the chickens in his name?
The chicken.
Oh,
chicken.
Yeah, chicken. So even Chicken made a video about it, and it's trickled through the community at this point so much that everybody knows about it, and you can see like it's failing. It's 100% failing, and once it started failing, his message changed. I don't know if y'all have checked out his newer songs and stuff like that. Straight trash, man. Listen, like straight garbage.
I actually made a meme about him, put one of the stupid pictures, and said, "This is what you get when you go to Wish and look for Tom McDonald."
Yeah.
Talking about.
That we're talking about Nick Natoli.
Yeah.
Oh, you said it again. Damn.
I don't think I've ever heard his music, but I seen Tim flip out on him when he was driving. He had a nice little message for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would want to meet. I've never seen Tim at TikTok. Just saying.
Well, the thing with that too, after we all had these conversations and everything, and Tim was like trying to stay out of it and everything, like the dude got in Tim's comments like talking smack to some of the subscribers and stuff like he did on my channel, and I'm like, no, like Highly Combustible says, I just got here, but I have a feeling we are speaking of Nick Natali.
He was like, "Effing knew it."
Damn it!
You said bot.
It's my fault because me and Stacy had no clue what the hell they were talking about.
Yeah. Well, you
just said it twice over again.
I've said at this point I don't even care, man. Every time I say it, they show up in my comment. Hang on, I want to show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all a reaction. Okay, check this out. This is hilarious. So somebody sent this to me on Twitter. Let me go to my Twitter messages real quick and find it. Somebody sent me to this on Twitter.
I ain't on Twitter anymore. I know for sure it wasn't me.
God, I can't even remember who sent it to me now.
That. Woo, that was fun. Sorry.
What are you doing?
I was trying to climb over the snow that snowplow left in the middle of the road, making sure I didn't get stuck in my tiny ass car.
She's playing Adam Calhoun for Will Lowe.
She's over there. I can't believe she can even see out of her damn windows. Like, look, she has. Can you even see out of your window?
The front window. That's what matters.
Jesus.
Doing donuts in Walmart parking lot.
No, that was actually. I don't want to drive to Walmart. I went. I'm only going as far as
He was
I
like,
have
that was last night.
No, fuck no. I haven't been to Walmart in a few weeks, actually.
I just had to mention something that was in every town.
Oh, I'm about literally probably a mile from one, literally. But I ain't going there.
Walmart, that's our store. We go there because we're poor. Yay, Walmart!
I seen this meme once where it was two old ladies or two middle-aged ladies, and one of them had curlers in their hair. And she said, "Mildred, you never go to Target, not Walmart." Right?
She said, "What?
Yeah, screw Walmart. I'd rather go to freaking Target. Not bragging.
Right.
I don't even have a Target.
I used to work at a hunting lodge, and we had what we called the Walmart crew, and it was what is his name? The son, and then like the CEO, and anyway. And so my kids used to do that. They would be like, Walmart, that's our store. We go there because we're poor. And so anyway, the guy that owned the hunting lodge, he was like, can you please make sure they don't say that when the Walmart bunch is around? I'm like, well, it's true. We only go there because we're poor because we can't afford Target.
Let's see.
You know, actually,
that's where I go.
I do too. We have a Target. For the longest time here on Maui, we had all we had was Walmart and Kmart, of course, went belly up. But so it sucked. And then we finally got a Target about 3 years ago, and it's like woo. Because I don't shop at Walmart. I actually used to work for Walmart, and I do not spend my money at Walmart.
That's how we were. We got a Five Below.
What are you gonna say, Tyler?
PetSmart.
This video is so amazing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna send this to you in Discord.
But Tyler, you were gonna say.
Oh, there's Gabe. Hey, Gabe, where the hell you been, buddy?
I was gonna say Gabe asked if he missed J-Law. I was gonna let Gabe know. J-Law actually had to reschedule, so we're just doing a community stream. Jump in if you want to. Ali said, "Just got here. Have a fill-in yet?" Nick Natoli's extremely horrible industry plant. Yes, think they made him try to infiltrate the woke crowd. Yep. What up, Krispy Kreme? How you doing? Now, guys, so what I have for you. So this was a notification I got on Twitter a little while back from Video Boy. Video Boy tagged me and said, after listening to your bot video, I went to watch other reactions, and this one had me about crying. This poor kid. Okay, I want you guys to watch. We're gonna put on, and I know this is breaking my own rule. But we are putting on.
Where did that come from?
I mean, you got some road
I'm
rage.
sorry, y'all. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm not even kidding. Either I'm like, don't know where the hell I am, or they just sprung up a new Quick Trip like in like a month. I'm not even joking. Like, what the?
New Quick Trip. That's how you know she's from Wisconsin, Minnesota area.
Is that Texaco where we come from? 7-Elevens?
That
Yes.
thing was not there a month ago. What the fuck? I'm like in shock right now.
Who let them build a building on my road?
For a second, I thought I was on the wrong street.
Do they have Slurpees there?
Oh God.
So
Hey, can we let Tyler finish his point before he forgets?
Sorry, yeah.
Short attention span.
This was sent to me also. Shout out Krispy Kreme if I haven't already. But this was sent to me with after watching your bot video, I started checking out other reactions, and then he says ... this poor kid. Now watch and listen. You will all be thoroughly entertained. And also shout out to bot named Jay. I don't know him, but I'm subscribed right now. I would suggest that y'all do the same. I've watched this already, and it is hilarious. Let's go.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Bot named Jay here, and I'm back with another video. Today's video.
That looks like so cool.
Nick Tulio, Nitilio, whatever the fuck this nigga name is. You know, listen to him again. It's trash ass music is. Y'all can request me to react to the song called SFTA or some shit like that. But yeah.
Some shit like that.
So right,
I can barely hear it.
Can you turn up the volume, or is it just the?
Yeah, I can barely hear it, dude.
I think it's him, honestly.
Okay.
Like
Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume.
yeah, I've got it maxed up.
Just everybody be quiet.
Yeah, I think he's just really low. But you can see it's already not off to a great start. Apparently, he's reacted to a couple of Nick Natoli tracks at this point, and he doesn't seem to be a fan.
On some motherfucking vengeance shit, some penmanship. Nobody here contends with this, no friends in this. I'm hoping I offend your shit, so you could duck when you see me at the venue, bitch. These other rappers just gas, they pretend they
Lucky D.
Why? Why do y'all do this to me? Why? Just tell me. Why? I thought it was gonna be good. I thought he was gonna improve, you know, make some good songs. Nope. Trick me. Prove me wrong.
Dope, yeah, you know you recommend this shit. I'm death row, so my beats usually end like this. I'm West Coast, so my beats usually end with clicks. All these niggas claiming they the sickest or the illest. Got me wondering.
Did this nigga just say nigga? The fuck?
How old is this kid? Like, is he like, I mean, he looks like he's about 17, 18 years old.
I have no idea. I do not know this guy at all.
I like him.
I like you. That's what I'm saying. This poor kid is like, what?
This was
Did you get him to react to some Upchurch?
Yeah, this was sent to me through Twitter, so I don't know this kid at all. But this is hilarious.
Motherfucking dealers on some real shit. I know I'm the realest. I ain't even gotta say it. It's just something that'll feel if y'all don't feel it. Fuck your feelings. I ain't even drop an album yet. This is taste first. No, I got a full mixtape for the haters. Know the streets is ready for them.
I hope you never drop an album. It's best. Don't do it. Don't.
Man, this looks like
Steve, we're all broken up.
Hope you never
Hey,
drop
you need
an
to
album.
drop this. We got to go give this kid some love.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna look it up.
I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Everybody go show this guy some love. Let him know too. Let him know. Drop
We
a
feel
comment,
you, bro. We
drop
feel
a
you.
comment, and just let him know that you came from the Alpha team here, baby. Oh God.
What's this kid's name?
Who the what?
Because I can't do it right now, but
He gets more credit. Look right above your Arrow.
What with he's still garbage, SMH?
No, read it. Look right above your arrow.
You can't see my arrow.
Yes, I can. Oh, there's an arrow on. Oh, my bad. That's mine. Sorry. Nick, not told.
Oh my God, what is he smoking? Send me some, please. Send me some.
That wasn't cool. That just.
You know what's funny though? Tyler was on a stream and then he was playing one of his reactions and I got confused on who the fuck was talking.
No, it says Nick not Toley instead of Nitoli.
Not oily. That was the name we picked up for a while. We picked up the not oily name for a while to avoid saying his name. All right, let's go. Hope he never drops the album.
Please don't.
The fucking savior. Nigga totally took the sacrifice. Fuck the prayers. Carry heavy metal on me, listening to Slayer. Bang, bang shots in your motherfucking neighbor. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking stay up. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking stay up.
Bro, this nigga done said nigga like 5 times.
Your block, nigga, you should fucking stay up. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking stay up. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking.
Dude, who sings this song?
What? What?
Nothing. Yeah,
she caught her question. She caught herself asking a certain question.
No. Remember that old joke, like, where you'd be like, someone would be singing and be like, oh, who sings this song? And then they would answer, be like, yeah, keep it that way.
Yeah.
He needs to like take advice from the name of his song. Shut the fuck up. That's where I was going with that.
It's STFA.
Whatever. He needs to shut the fuck up. Close enough. That's your line. That was just
All right, let's go.
Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking.
So you gonna repeat the same shit for the rest of the song? This shit's ass. I'm not reacting to this nigga anymore. I'm sorry, but I'm not at all.
Sorry, not sorry.
Please don't question him.
Back.
They say that music is a drug. Well, if so, I fucking laced it. Everyone who listens gets addicted like a bass set. Try to keep me in.
I didn't get addicted to this trash shit.
I didn't get addicted to this shit.
Ground like a fucking basement. Got that California love. Get up off my way, bitch. All my niggas really go gorilla on some ape shit. First class seats, we go missing like Malaysians. And my rhymes is on a different planet on some spaceship. Only rap that'll make you mosh when the bass hit.
Also, look too here, because talking about Nick being like an industry plant trying to rip off what Tom and everybody are doing, like right there, like look at this and think about the People So Stupid video that Tom did, because this came out around the same time. Look at what he's doing in this video versus what Tom did in that video.
Ground like a fucking basement. Got that California love. Get up.
Oh yep. The news.
The news setting. I see it.
Yeah, but if you also look where a while ago when you were paused, how that looks, it actually looks like hog on the back. Behind him, the graffiti of it doesn't say hog, but when you when he has the wig, it was when he had the wig on
right there.
And if it's a little bit back, it looks like
I see
it's him. But if you just look a little bit, it looks like it says hogs.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see
Brodnax.
Away, bitch. All my niggas really go gorilla on some ape shit. First class seats, we go missing like Malaysians.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about though.
It looks like it says mugs or something. And
I mean, like he can't use hog, but if you're not really paying attention, you might think that it said that he's part of the Hangover gang or
yeah, I see that. Yeah, what a piece of shit.
My rhymes is on a different planet, on some spaceship. Only rap that'll make you mosh when the bass hit. Fuck all of that safe shit. Fuck all of these makeshift fake ass niggas and they motherfucking playlist. I can smell the bullshit. Try another fragrance.
This guy's just ready to have his 7-Up or his Sprite, whatever it is.
What's this? He can see my drink.
Yeah, he got that Sprite right there, the ice cold Sprite.
He more about that drink than he about that song.
Yeah. Look at him though. He getting ready to say something. He got that brow furrowed right there.
Yo, block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off.
Let me hear that one more time. What did he say?
I can smell the bullshit. Try another fragrance. I'm the best rapper in your motherfucking favorite. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off.
Come up with another hook, dude. Like, shut up.
Like, you ain't my favorite, man. I'm just waiting for this shit to be over.
Damn. Oh,
Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off.
He talking about if you can't hear what he's saying y'all trolling. Y'all got to be trolling. Ask him for this.
Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off. Hood of your block, nigga, you should fucking side off.
Some old heads are probably.
No, an old head's not gonna dig this shit.
Not at all.
Hell no.
I will
That's
say
trash.
kudos to the reactors that can literally finish the song because I can't do it. I couldn't do it. I just could not.
I think that's the first song I've ever heard of him.
I feel for this kid, man. And if he gets PTSD after that reaction, man, I'd be willing to help him out.
You know, it's funny. I was wondering who the heck he was, and I don't know which reactor it was, but somebody had him. I thought, you know what? I need to know who this kid is, why I'm seeing him trolling everywhere, what the deal is. This is the one song that I did watch. I was like, nope. I got about halfway through. I was like, yeah, that's right. Shut the. I was like, nope, can't do it. Next.
I forget how he finishes this. He's got 10 seconds left. Let's see what he's got.
But yeah, that'll be it for this video. I see y'all guys in the next video. Peace.
Okay.
Ever request that nigga again.
He's like, I'm done with this video. He's like, I'm done with this video.
I can't get my 4 minutes back.
Can
And I
we
loved
all
how he
agree?
was like he wasn't even trying to break that shit down. He was just like, hurry up and get this over with.
Can we all agree that the hillbilly chorus is a masterpiece compared to this shit?
Bad. That's terrible.
Oh,
Shit,
man.
I need to try. I mean, if he's got 20,000 subs, I bet you I can throw some bars out there a little bit.
He bought those.
Listen, no, like for real. Okay, now I ain't trying to turn this into a Nick Natoli stream, but look, okay, let me
You better play me some Nick D and enough. I mean, good enough. We need some good enough music.
I'm ready for it, but we got to talk about this, okay? 24.4 thousand subs, okay? If y'all can see, I've got this little thing that shows analytics right here, okay? I have almost 15,000 subs. This blue bar is my views. That red bar is his views. So first of all, there is something suspicious going on because each day, like 4.72 thousand views yesterday, 5.05 thousand, 6.31, 9.31, like going back through here, and he all the way down here at 225, 142, like all this stuff, right? And the dude's coming out on like a legit grind. Okay. He putting out music 1 month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 5 months ago, 5 months ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago. Like all of this is
Who the fuck does this? It looks like he's got TikTok. What kind of person does this videos? Like
And
that
piss on him for
mullet
taking
and
my
whatever
Joker
the
and
hell he
freaking
was
persona.
dressed up as. Oh Lord,
Yeah.
today.
Well, here's the big thing. Okay, so he got the Shrek track, came out 4 months ago, and I've been taking pictures every so often. He has 24.4 thousand subs. This video, this song has 21,000 views. Okay, 21,267 views. Not his whole fan base. That's fine. That happens. Okay, it's got 1,932 comments. Okay, so out of the 21,000 people, there have been 1,900, or out of the 21,000 people, there have been 1,900 people. 1,900 times people were invested in enough to leave a comment, period. And that's not including the negative comments that I left on this video.
I hate to say this, but an emoji is not a fucking comment.
No, and we'll get to that in just a second. We got some things to talk about on this front real quick though. So, oh wait, I'm not
Yeah,
showing this.
because I'm emoji girl. I kind of.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You'll
if I
understand when
don't
you see
I
it.
do emojis.
Hang on. So
You'll understand.
So here's the picture. 21,000 views out of his 24.4 thousand subscribers. 1,932 comments. Somehow only 91 likes and 25 dislikes.
That dislike button needs to be blue.
No, I don't do anything on his stuff because I don't want to help his engagement. Like I don't like, I don't dislike, I don't do anything on his stuff because it boosts his engagement. But that right there, this number makes no sense. And then you look at the comments and you got he's signed to Warner now. Okay, who cares? Like, and then you got some emojis right there in response. Yup. Acts. I don't even know what that means. No, get out my swamp reference. Okay, that might be a real person. Let's see. We got emojis right here, though. Holly Anderson. I know her as one of his interns because she was in my video that I made. She was in the comment.
I know her too, all too well.
Yeah. Emoji spam, right? 47 replies. Look at it. Emoji spam, emoji spam, emoji spam, emoji spam, emoji spam, emoji spam, emoji spam. He went Shrek on this beat. Emoji spam, emoji spam. Show more replies. Emoji spam, emoji spam. This many people are not just getting in and throwing out emojis like this. You know what I'm saying? And especially, it's like,
and it's
look
the same
right
people, 7 different replies.
Yeah, look right here. Sarah Goldfarm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times replying with emoji spam. Like, come on.
That's bullshit. I hate even leaving more than one because I usually got so much to say that, or I'll remember something. And it's like, damn, I feel stupid leaving more than one comment. Like, I talk too much.
Well, I'm saying like all this stuff right here. You look through his 1,900 comments, and it's just crazy. And it's the people, and they're saying the same thing. He's so wild and so dope. Already done a reaction. That might be a real person too. He deserves more views. Bobby Fischer, which I think is actually Nick. Shrek right here. Great song. He's fire. Somebody else here in a minute will talk about how he signed to Warner. He used to write for Snoop. Like, you just get these same things on everything, but the numbers don't add up. Like, this many people caring, you got more than 91 likes if this many people care about it.
Right. I'll be right back. I'm just going to mute. I got to run in the tobacco store. I'll be right back.
Okay. What up, Alyssa? How you doing? What up, Million Mile Club? We haven't looked at the chat in a minute. Welcome back, Phil. Let me see. Trying to run through these. Let's see. Jimbei play the conga, long time. Didn't play the Jimbei. Most of his interns are him on tons of accounts. Yeah, they are. But
some of those bot accounts are actually his. Because remember, Tyler, in your video, what I caught was someone was sending one of those accounts a message, and in that message it said his name, Nick.
Yeah. No, I could show you. I talked about that in my video. So I can show you this one right here. Let me find it again. But this freaking where's the big long emoji train? I saw him in that. This freaking pop fan for life, dude. Piss. Yeah, let me see. Let me see if I can get it to come up.
Adjust their mic. We're getting a lot of feedback.
Let's see here. Pop fan. Let me just go through my comments and get it that way.
Damn, somebody breathing in the mic. Get it.
That's what I'm saying.
COVID.
COVID.
That's where we at. We over it.
Stop it with the droplets.
Where is this mother effer? Because this one's the one that really sells it, okay? And I'm gonna assume a lot of y'all wasn't around back when I made my video, and so this is the first time for y'all. And like I'm saying, I would not attack Nick Natoli at all. I am not asking people to attack Nick Natoli at all, but I am saying Nick Natoli came over on some BS and attack people in my channel, in my comments. And so if you're going to attack people in my community, you got to be ready for me to call you out.
Yep. Same thing for me.
Yeah.
Buried the bitch.
Hey, I found it. Okay, so this one right here was the one that caught my eye because they used my video for it, okay? So this is one of Nick's, let's say, interns. Let's see. What up, Brenda? How you doing? Let's see. Holly says, what did he write for Snoop, his grocery list? I have no idea. Where's Trash Can the cat? Trash Can's upstairs. He stays upstairs. I think I said hi, Brenda, but if not, hey, Brenda, I'm on a roll right now. I got to jump into this. So I found this guy. This guy was commenting, asking me to do Nick Natoli reactions. And so I went to his page one day just for giggles, and I found a clip from one of my reactions. Hang on. I found a clip from one of my reactions right here. Now I know y'all might be confused because this is much, less hairy, bearded version of myself, but this is what we look like in the early days of the channel. And I'm just going to play this through real quick. It's my content. He stole it if anybody did, so nobody hate. But look right here. You'll notice, too, I had 76 subscribers at the time. Holy wowzers.
So that was Nick Natoli. I'm sorry. I'm about it, The beat was pretty simple. Laid back kind of beat.
Oh! And then...
Yo!
Who getting out of their car? Amy?
Sorry. I started my car. I'm sorry.
But you'll notice right here, while he is recording the segment of my reaction, I see Paul from Drop Track says radio airplay opportunity. Hi, Nick. Many artists and labels often ask how to get their music on the radio. We partnered. Why is he talking to Nick Natoli? Why is this person, this pop fan for life, this intern that kept asking me to do Nick Natoli reactions? Why is this person getting an email addressed to Nick if it is not Nick?
Yep. Facts.
His flow was pretty.
And it's not once. It happens again in a second watch.
Well, I'm interested to do a little bit more Nick Natoli. Let me know if you guys want to see that. I'm curious, if he goes a little bit harder on some of his songs. Obviously, there's a lot of truth in this one. He's talking about, life ain't about that social media feed. It's not about what everybody else is doing in their lives. So that was.
It doesn't happen again in that. I was wrong. But it happens like if you watch. So let me check out one of these other ones. It happens no matter what. While you're watching these right here.
Yo, this man's out here spitting facts again, bro. Let's go back a little bit. Everybody wants to this out.
All right, I give up. Y'all get the point. Either way. So we got that one clip, and there are other ones. I'm not going to try to dig them up right now, but there are clips of these bot accounts, they all have these clips of reactions and stuff like this, and then you go down to the comments, and there's like 6 others, like the dude that we just looked at. He obviously deleted the Nick Natoli requests from his video, but you know, I don't know, man. I can't play with that stuff. It's obviously Nick's little accounts coming out and doing this nonsense, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right.
How about some Nick D good enough?
Nick D good enough. We gonna get Nick D good enough. Let's see. Let me get it.
Next.
How did we start talking about Nick Natoli? I haven't talked about
Because
Nick.
I didn't know who the fuck you were talking about, and I'm sorry that I made him go down the freaking speak him into existence, and for the last 40 minutes we have talked about his ass.
Well, it's not like it was anything good, right?
It's okay. We've got to talk about him every couple of months just to remember he's out there somewhere.
But thank you, because if he ever comes up in my algorithm, I've just saved me some like headache of like skip. Don't even freaking God.
Next.
I just don't have respect if somebody's going to be 100% fake. Like there's no respect for me on that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Fat.
All right, so let's check out. Also, let me drop this link real quick. Million Mile Club, Brenda, Phil, any of you guys, Holly, any of you guys want to jump in on the stream? You're more than welcome to. The link is in the chat right there. And actually, before we start this one up, you guys chat amongst yourself for a second. I got to run upstairs real quick, like 5 seconds. So I'll be right back.
You gotta go take a leak.
I'm not taking a leak. Actually, I noticed that my can of tobacco-free nicotine pouches is empty, and I need to go grab another one.
Oh Lord!
I don't urinate during streams, Tater Monkey. We know this by now.
Oh, get the Depends on, baby.
I'm wearing them Depends. You know, getting rid. I'm not wearing Depends. Nobody. No.
Hey, it could be
Hey,
tempting.
do you have the urinal down there where you can like?
It's called.
Kudos to your bladder, man. That's all I can say.
I do have a urinal. It's called I Live in Kentucky, and I can piss out my back door that y'all can't see, but is literally right there.
Oh, so when you go say you're going to go help Sierra boil water, you're really pissing.
Right. All right. I'll be back again.
Sierra, is she okay?
Oh yeah, she's fine. She let me know. So when I went to bed that night, I poked her in the ribs and I was like, "Hey, how you feeling?" And she goes, I don't know what she was saying to me. She was saying words that I could not recognize for a little bit. And then I finally got her awake, and I was like, "You feeling okay? Did you drink a bottle of water before you went to bed?" And so I'm always up at like 6, 7 in the morning, no matter what. It doesn't matter when I go to bed. And so I wake up the next morning. I'm like, "Hey," I'm like, "You almost ready to get up?" And she goes, "I'm never fucking drinking again." And she's sitting there with like that one eye opens at a time and then closes back and everything. You get that slinky going on. She's like, "I'm never drinking again." She's like, "How do people drink like that?" She goes, "I drank too much." I'm like, "You had like 3 shots." I'm like, "What's too much?"
Lightweight.
She's not a drinker though. Like
I feel her. That's what I'm saying is I know she's not. And everybody's like, "Oh, she's having fun." I'm like, "Oh, she's about to not have fun because she got the giggles and she can't." Like that girl.
I was like, "Yo, she having fun right now, but later on though."
Yeah, she is not a drinker. But I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourself, all that. But we've got. Million Mile Club says, yeah, 3 shots in 15 minutes. That's a fair point. That is a high rate of alcohol consumption.
Yes, it is. Especially if you don't drink.
Yeah. I've got the link in the chat, Anybody that wants to jump on, and I will approve you when I get back. I'll be back in a couple of seconds. Jimmy said, "Are you doing hops in your house?" Yeah, I'm gonna hit up Hobson with your house. I'm gonna check out Nick D first, and then we'll jump over to Hobson, because Hobson, I think Tater probably hasn't ever heard Hobson either. So this is gonna be a good night introducing you to some stuff.
Am I gonna like it?
If you don't like Hobson, I'm gonna be disappointed. I wonder what this looks like. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, it got quiet. Not everybody talk at once.
My mom always told me if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
There you go.
Shit, then I would never have to talk ever again.
I
It's
agree.
impossible. So
Somebody's snorting up that mic like no tomorrow.
dead air is not good. So, Jason, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then. Stacy, how are you?
Just fine. Can't complain.
Right. Amy, are you still with us? Are you code?
I think
Her
she's
mic is
driving.
muted.
As you're driving?
Yeah.
Shane, are you good?
Yeah, I guess. Can't complain. Nobody here to listen.
We're here.
Oh, well. Oh, yeah. I mean, nobody here at my house except the dogs. I think that might have been my dog. It was breathing heavy in that microphone.
Jesus.
It's on a cord. Leno hears snoring. I keep moving. Every time I hear Jason say that, I keep moving my cord.
Jesus, it's cold.
Did you rob him good? Did you get enough money now?
What's that?
Did you rob him good? Did you get enough money?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Good.
you're in
Send
the
some to
car. You
me.
can take off your mask. Jesus.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know. No, I went there. Then I went to the tobacco store and got a new pod thing for my vape. And I just got gas. I'm cold.
I bet. Snow will do that to you.
Yeah, it's snowing like crazy. I've had to clean my
miss
car out
snow.
twice already. I hate winter. All right. Is
I
Tyler
won't let
still
y'all
gone?
know what the weather's like over here.
Yeah, we've got a grip of snow already. It's like, oh well. It's Minnesota. You think you get used to it after damn near 41 years? No. Not so much. Is Tyler still gone?
Yeah,
he had
he's
to
still
make a pit
muted.
stop.
That's crazy. I got gas.
He had to go
fast.
water the grass.
I think he might have been fertilizing it.
I had to find what I was looking for.
Ah. Uh-huh. That's what she said.
Walk right into that.
I'm back, guys. Welcome to the stream. Alyssa, how you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Let's see. Million
Tyler,
Miles.
why do I feel like you've been back sooner than you just let on?
I was back for a couple of seconds. I had to hear what smack y'all were talking.
Hey.
Let's see.
It was more than a couple of seconds, man. Come on, don't front.
Million Mile says Savannah is going to respond to Doris in 3 days. So where you pulling that from, Million Mile?
Oh, he said that to me. He said JJV. Savannah will respond to Doris Ann in 3 days. I can't wait to see that.
I mean, I want to know if it's
Hi,
legit.
Henry.
I'm asking for receipts. If any of this is legit, I'm still saying, and that's all I'm going to say about it until I see some receipts. But
And I'm the only one so far who has a receipt.
I'm saying Jason's got some receipts. Like I'm looking for other receipts.
So
I just want to say the fact
that Savannah Dexter has accused me of being a homophobe. I have the receipt to prove that.
Yeah, and that's fair. But I'm saying if Sav's going to respond to Doris, I want to know where that's coming from.
that woman scared me. I wouldn't respond to her.
I wouldn't either.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh.
That's insane.
Alyssa, where are you from? Where you live?
I live in South Mississippi.
South Mississippi
is where I'm. Yep. I can't say what county I'm in, but
that's fine.
I don't want nobody to know what county. But it's cold. It's cold.
Yeah, it's cold up here too in Kentucky.
My mom's getting her roof replaced, so that's a good thing. She's able to do that. Now I got to replace a drain to my tub and have it taken out. Sucks. It broke.
Yeah. Let's see. Premier called throw another stone.
Tubs.
But the Premier
That's what you call plastic tubs, Tyler.
Call what now?
I said that's what you call plastic tubs instead of fiberglass. That sucks.
Yep. Let's see. We got the Premier on 126. Throw another stone. I mean, I'm excited to see what she's bringing in. I hope it's definitely not about Katie or anything like that. I hope she's moving on, but I don't know. I'm excited to see what she bringing. Tim says he disagrees. He says that Sav is not going to respond. What up, Tim? Welcome to the stream. I don't know. Like I said, I've got my personal doubts about some of the things being said there yesterday. So
So how you feel since the COVID?
How do I feel since the COVID? I feel fantastic. I'm $1 million. We ain't missing a step right now.
I've already had it, and it didn't even do nothing to make me feel weak. That's all the thing it did.
Nah, I feel fantastic. I got that alpha immune system, though.
Does that include all the coughing you've been doing?
From ever coming back is to high vitamin C and high vitamin D for your immune system, and it'll keep you healthy.
I just drank a lot of wild turkey when my throat was hurting, and then I got over it.
Wow. That's some good stuff. I drank it before years and years ago, but I know what you mean. That's so good.
Hey,
that's that country boy stuff.
It'll take care of you. And if it's not doing the trick by itself, you just got to boil a little bit of water, put you a tea bag in there with some honey. I like some cloves in there when I'm boiling the water too. Throw some cloves in with the water, boil it, put you some honey and a tea bag in there with that whiskey. And then, that's it. Then you just go. And if the whiskey ain't doing its job by itself, man, I promise you all that together is going to take care of you. What up, Brenda? How you doing? Brenda giving me the silent treatment.
Oh.
Hey, Brenda.
Yep, she is.
All right, y'all. We're going to check out Nick D. Let's go ahead and jump into, we got to check out this song. Tater Monkey is dying to see what everybody thinks about this track right here. Let's check out Nick D with the track Not Good Enough. Y'all know the drill. Like, share, and subscribe. I haven't put any of the videos yet in the description, but I probably will in a minute. I got to go back and rectify that situation. But we got, I know, right? Like, I feel bad because normally I don't hold people like that. Like, I ain't trying to take views. But technically, I do announce it pretty in detail. Like, I'm not stealing it as my own content, you know. So, I mean, y'all ought to know there's a place on the internet it can be found. Let's check out Good Enough by Nick D. I'm excited too because Tater has built this up. Tater has made this sound like it's going to be a thing.
Don't
it's
let me down.
Change some minds, change some lives, and then she ran away as soon as we got it pulled up. She jumped off the street.
Man.
Oh, she back. She back.
I was going to say, is this a troll?
We thought you were hiding from it.
No, I got kicked, or maybe I lost service or whatever.
Hi, Tater Monkey.
Hello. Who said hello? I don't know. Brenda or Alyssa?
That was Alyssa.
Alicia.
It's me.
Oh, wait.
My name's hard to pronounce, Tater. It's okay.
Alyssa.
It's okay. You can call me Alicia for short. That's fine.
All right. Let's go. Good Enough by Nick D. Let's get it.
No matter what I do, don't seem good enough. No matter how I love, don't seem good enough. No matter what I say, don't seem good enough. How do I be good enough? Oh, it don't matter what they say. No, it don't matter what they say. Oh, it don't matter. No, it don't matter. Oh, it don't matter. No, it don't matter.
Okay. So I always like to pause when I get to these sections and everything at a minimum, just to kind of give my thoughts out there. I mean, you come from a dark place right here. The only thing I would say it throws me off every single time I'm watching a video when somebody's got that auto tune brought in and they're kind of going up to the higher pitch anyway, and their mouth isn't like kind of expressively conveying to me that they're going to a higher pitch. And so that kind of stood out to me as far as what he's saying, how he's starting off the song, like the tone and everything. I mean, it sounds solid, you know. I mean, he talking about that dark place. He's saying about never being good enough. I mean, bottom line.
I think he personally could have done this without the auto-tune, though.
Yeah, I think it might have been a little bit better without the auto-tune, but I mean that's pretty much the rap game right now is, you know, you got the hook, throw the auto-tune, roll with it, all that. And so I mean I ain't gonna knock that too much. I want to see how the rest of the song plays out before I dig into that.
I could knock that because I feel like, you know, more artists now need to step up their talent, you know what I'm saying, and start, you know, depending on their voices more without the auto-tune. I'm sorry, but that auto-tune it's just a handicap now.
You're just trying to start a war with We Scheme.
No, it does.
No.
Does
I was already on that before. We Scheme.
It does depend.
But I will have to say that it does. Some people just don't have the voice, and it does make it better because people may have good messages, but if their voice sucks, I'm sorry, I can't listen to it. I'm sorry.
You sound like a schemer right now.
No, I think the issue
I'm
more.
just being honest. I'm saying me personally.
No, I'm just messing with Jason.
The issue I have with auto-tune
is
the overuse of it to where it distorts the sound in a bad way because it's just being put on so thick.
Yeah.
This one, it actually helps it.
Yeah, I agree.
Which was vibes.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, and sometimes it has a place in some things. And that's why I said, you know, I kind of want to hear the tone of this song and see where it goes before I say, you know, like it really bugs me or anything like that, because you know, there are places for it, but also to Jason's point, I think a lot more artists need to start leaning on their voices and moving away from auto-tune some.
Because what auto-tune says to me, especially with more and more people using nowadays, it tells me that they are insecure with their voice.
Mm-hmm.
It's being used as a crutch.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, but some people just don't have good voice. Like me, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like they just, at least they know they can't sing.
Yeah.
And if you can't sing, auto-tune is not going to help you, in my opinion. I'm sorry. Auto-tune on a good voice works. I can't remember the guy's name. He basically started auto-tune.
Was his name Cher? Was his name Cher?
No, it's Roger Troutman.
Okay, maybe not that back. It was he brought it a lot to the rap and hip hop scene.
Roger Troutman.
Was that who it was?
Jason's about
Yes,
to yell
Roger
at you.
Troutman.
He about to yell at you for real, Doctor. You haven't had the full rage of Jason.
It's all good. No, but the guy even went on to that TV show where the Masked Singer and won it, and nobody knew he could actually sing that good because pretty much all of his music was auto-tuned.
You sure you're not talking about T.I.?
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about, T.I.
Okay.
You mean T.I. Harris? That's his real name, T.I. Harris.
Yeah, T.I. is like his whole career is built on auto-tune.
Wait, no, it wasn't T.I. Who the hell was it?
I was gonna say no, it's not T.I.
Who won Masked Singer?
I don't watch it.
I don't either, but I just know he won it.
But I know who started the auto-tune originally, though. It was Roger Troutman. He was the one that first introduced it. And then, no, T-Pain didn't start it. He used it a lot, but
he used it a lot. He brought it a lot more into some of the mainstream.
Right, but before him, it was Roger Troutman who brought it to the mainstream.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, play.
3, 2, 1, play.
No, it don't matter. I wanted to tell them what I thought they already knew, but what they wanted to hear was already so far from the truth. What I wanted to give them was simply an honest review, but they want to get it quickly, really like Sonic would do. They think because they get more views, that means they better. They think it's win or lose, no ties, so ties get severed. Keep everyone at a distance, relationships are surface level, but everybody knows you gotta dig deep to find a treasure.
Okay, so I like a lot of what he's saying in this. I mean, I like the Sonic reference, of course. You know, I'm a fan of Sonic, but he going through. I mean, he's talking about them surface level relationships. He's talking about not wanting to really reveal the truth, but nobody wants to hear the truth. Nobody wants to hear what you've got to say because they think they can say it their own way better and everything. I mean, he's peeling back. I don't know who he's talking about. I don't know if he's talking about the music industry. I don't know if he's talking about in a personal relationship where he's going with that, but I mean, it's kind of applicable to a lot of different lanes. So, I mean, that's a good direction to start, you know?
So they just want to be hyped up. Behind the curtains, they different from when they mic'd up. And being honest, I get excited when my phone lights up. Just hoping somebody really likes my stuff. It's easier to tell you.
I could have just waited a second, apparently, and found out that he was talking about other artists.
Excited when my phone lights up. Just hoping somebody really likes my stuff. It's easier to tell you that I don't care what you think. I mean, it's like I don't, but I do. I can't grab a hold of the link. I try to get to your questions, most of them loaded with things. Say it with me. You owe me a Coke if we jinx. No matter what I do, it don't seem good enough. No matter what I do, no matter how I love, it don't seem good enough. No matter how I love.
See, now, and this is an instance too where I feel like he is coming in with the auto-tune for a specific sound that he's going for in that hook. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, I look at it. It's not overly done.
Yeah, and very much with how he's doing this hook. I mean, he's kind of got that unnatural sound. I think he's got it turned up to that level to kind of give that unnatural sound intentionally because it really just kind of fits the sound of the hook that it seems like he's going for. And
right.
with his message, you know, because I do want to stick on that message. He's talking about, you know, the difference between him and a lot of artists in the game. He's hoping that people really listen to his music and vibe and appreciate what he's saying, what he's talking about. I can understand that, but he's also pointing out that contrast, saying, you know, not just thinking that like more views means that you're doing better, more subs means that you're doing better, whatever the case. He's saying he would take 7 real ones over 1,000, you know, just fly by fake subscriptions, basically.
Right.
No matter what I say, it don't seem good enough. No matter what I say, how do I be good enough? I'm in the belly of the beast, cuddling with the lion. My desktop clear, baby. I ain't got no icons. I make songs about life, but the only ones you like are the ones that I ain't even try on. The whole world screaming, I'ma do whatever I want. It don't matter if it's right, huh? The catalog looking like a mile long, I just smile on, cause I still don't think I write enough. Hold tight, man, I might adjust. All these people on my back, tell them lighten up. They getting worried about the kid, say his head a little big, but they steady trying to hype him up.
Man, he's talking about that big catalog. He's talking about writing some stuff. He's saying people only jump on this stuff. They jump on that quick buck track. They jump on that, with the auto tune, the club bumping track and everything.
Yep.
He's saying they don't jump on the ones where you're talking about your real feelings, your real emotions. And going back to when I had Mises on the channel, Mises was talking about that. He was talking about, he can drop a song like Trump 2020 or something like that, and it blows up because people see the title and they either want to come and fight or whatever. But when he's dropping those personal ones, those most personal ones to him, if it ain't got a clickbaity title or something like that, it fades, it pales in comparison to the other stuff he's doing. That's facts, man.
Mm-hmm.
Say his head a little big, but they steady trying to hype him up. Sometimes I leave my phone at home on purpose. Sometimes I hope that I ain't got no service. Sometimes I think my phone is worthless and just another thing for us to worship.
Preach.
Yeah, I think that I'm broken. They think I'm amazing. Little do they know how much the compliments have shaped me. Flip the script to the other side and people angry, saying I'm this and that with no traction to their statements. I fill my glass with honesty on the rocks. Sometimes when I sleep, I get lost. I wish I could delete some of my thoughts. I have the ability to leave them on or off. If I gotta take a mental beating, then so be it. In order to help somebody else that really needs it. You don't have to like it. Quality is subjective. You can disrespect the vibe, but don't disrespect the message.
That hit.
Bruh.
Oh, that right there. I mean, that's truth though. I mean, he's saying straight up, he's saying what everybody thinks. When you put actual emotion, put actual feeling, you ain't gotta like the song, you ain't gotta like the vibe and all that. And he going through, he talking about how we get so caught up with our phones and our social media and we ain't paying attention to people around us and everything like that. He brought a lot in that last little piece.
Yep.
Man, 100%. Like especially that vibe piece, that message piece. Like maybe you don't like the way the song flows. Maybe you don't like it when I change it up. I do something like this. I don't know what the rest of his catalog sounds like. I'm guessing he's got a couple of those club tracks. But my guess is, he's really throwing out there. Y'all really flock to those. Y'all ain't feeling something like this where I'm really talking about pouring my soul out and talking about how I feel. That's a shame, man, because these songs right here, honestly, I'll take these songs where we're talking about how you feel. We're talking about that actual emotion, those actual struggles, especially those struggles as an artist. I'll take those over the club hits any day. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. That's why I don't know. He just seems sharing his vulnerability, which I think is awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that again. You don't have to like it. Quality is subjective. You can disrespect the vibe, but don't disrespect the message. No matter what I do, no matter how I love, no matter what I say, it don't seem good enough. Oh, it don't matter what they say. No, it don't matter what they say. Oh, it don't matter. No, it don't matter. Oh, it don't matter. No, it don't matter. Oh, it don't matter what they say. What they say.
Yeah. And dialing it back in that, I mean, we're looking at him being vulnerable, him putting all these pieces out there. But at the end of the day, most people, if you make music, if you write songs, if you're doing something like that, like the music is for you. Like if people find something in it, like good, but really like it's that therapeutic effect. If you're making music that means something, if you're making music that matters, I mean, it's coming from your heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
It's like but back to what he was saying in his point about where he was saying you can hate on like the vibe, the quality, whatever, but the one thing you can't hate on is the point that the artist is trying to get across. And that brings me to J Law's reaction to our song Wolves. You know what I mean? One thing I noticed about J Law was that the main thing he focused on was the message.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And when I noticed that, I was like, okay, I could tell this dude he's a real one.
Yeah. Yeah, the message, and that's the thing, like the message in that song is 100% on both parts. I mean, it's just, I love the message in that song. Like I said, I'm bumping that song nonstop right now. Like, I really enjoyed that song. I'll stand by that song as an entire work. I'll stand by that song 100%. You know,
right. And another thing about that song too, it reminds me of my song, the "Can't Quit You." You know what I mean? Talking about just that love and that devotion that you have for the music. That you're full on into it, and you're not just 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yep. Facts.
Right. And that's, I have to say that kudos to the people that do put it out there. Because, I mean, you know that you can't please everybody. And people are going to be, critics, and they're going to be mean, and they're going to not understand or whatever. And, I mean, people have to, like I said, just because I don't like it, or just because I may not be, it'd be something like, I have a lot of little, I don't want to say little kids, but they're in their 20s, and I don't understand their music. I really don't. But they're putting their soul in it. And so when it does come down on iTunes, or they put something on YouTube, I will go play it just to help them, even though I may have it on. Even though I may have it on mute. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't get it. Does you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. That I mean that's the thing. Like, to me, I look at a song in a couple of different ways. I look at a song as, what am I getting out of the message? What am I getting out of the flow? What am I getting out of the beat? Those skills that they're bringing to the table, meshed with, what are they trying to say? And I'll say, me personally, going for like again, talking about that Wolves track, I probably could have re-recorded that Wolves track probably 5 more times and maybe found like the mesh of exactly what I wanted in what place and everything. But to me, it was where I wanted it to be. I had the emotional bit that I was looking for in that take, and I was happy with that take. And I think what a lot of people don't realize is when you're recording a song, when you're writing a song, kind of that process that you go through in making a song anyway. I mean, it's not like you sit down and say, okay, well, this rhymes and this rhymes and this rhymes and this rhymes. Like, it's about keeping your core message intact, finding a way to artistically kind of get that across and everything. And there are layers that go into that, so that by the time you get a song, and especially, if you're someone like me who listens to something, criticizes themselves 100 times before they even consider putting something out, it's really a process,
Right.
That's like, that Wolves track is a perfect example of that, because like, it's like Jason said, that track was ready to go pretty much in December, and I'd recorded my piece. I deleted it because I wasn't happy with it. I woke up the next morning with a scratchy throat and couldn't really talk or anything. And then I went through the whole COVID thing, and so it got put off. But I mean, that's a good example of, like, you second guess, you go through that process. And so what could have been done in December, goes to January or something like that, all because you have an issue with it. You put off one small thing or something like that, this and that here and there, and then you end up with that.
Right. And my whole point too, when I was coming up with my verse, was I wanted to make sure I got the point across. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the last thing I worry about when I'm writing something is the wordplay, the rhyme scheme. You know what I mean? And I've always been a proponent in believing that all that's well and good, but the main thing you should always make sure you do when you write a song is making sure that you get that point across, you get that message across. Because if you don't, then the rhyme schemes, the wordplay, all those fun little tricks and tools that of the trade, they don't mean anything when they don't serve a greater purpose for the song.
Yeah. Well, that goes back to the conversation we had the other day. I mean, that's why, like, when I'm talking about who I'm rocking with right now, like, Eminem's not in my top 5 because he's got the wordplay, he's got all that stuff, but he's not saying anything with half of it,
Exactly. That's why he's not in my top 5 either. And I really don't really want to rock with his stuff right now because, like you said, he's not saying anything right now, and he's because, and I think a lot of it has to do with because of his status. Because again, if you listen to that side B, a lot of his songs, he's repeating himself over and over, especially when it comes to his status. You know what I mean? Like his money and everything that he has, and it's like, okay, dude, I can't rock with you no more because now you're one of those generic mainstream rap artists that is all about that status now. When before he wasn't that.
Yep.
He didn't care about that before, but now he cares about it.
I'm actually the opposite. He's not in mine, not because he's not saying anything, but because of a certain thing he said.
Oh, we talked about that the other day too.
Yeah, I really want to get into that. We already made our points clear about that.
I didn't hear it, but my basic view is you can have your opinion. It can be different than mine, but when you tell me to choose between your opinion and my opinion, fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all pretty much in agreement with that there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So everybody talking about the brand new album, I haven't listened to any of it.
Yep.
Don't worry, you're not missing out on anything.
Yeah, I've listened to Nat. I thought about picking up Zeus and jumping in and doing reactions for the Snoop beef and everything, and I was just like, I'm not looking for that. Like at the end of the day, I know what it's coming down to, and at the end of the day, it is two washed up rappers who don't care about identifying with me.
Right. And he mocked that too. If you look, I forgot what song it was, but there was something where he was like, "Well, he used to rap about people like us, blah blah blah, this and that, and then now he's all about doing this and that and all that." And I was like, and for him to address it in a mocking sense, it's like, I mean, that right there, it just tells you, just where he is. He's just on a completely different wavelength now, and he just doesn't care.
Yeah. Million Mile Club came with Google Fuggins. He said, Andy Hildebrand developed the auto-tune software. First artist to use it was Cher, Believe, in 1998. So he got that history lesson for us right there. All right. So let's see. Shift gears. We got Hobson. We got Hobson's new track left.
Oh, you hadn't heard Hobson's new track?
No.
Oh.
No spoilers.
Y'all gonna like this one.
No spoilers. Let's see.
I'm about to yell at somebody. They try to give out spoilers.
Hobson, Your House. Let me get through this ad real quick. Because I'm too cheap to buy YouTube Premium. Speaks about a house. Last one, not the last one, but he came out with COVID Mansion. I'm still stuck in that because that was straight.
Oh man, I love that. This is
COVID Mansion was fantastic.
Y'all gonna like this.
I don't know if you guys caught Hobson's recent vlog video, but he did put out a disclaimer saying that I guess he has a new record coming out, and the music that he was doing for this record, his mental state at the time of making this record
is not where he is now.
Yes.
So I just want to throw that out there.
This is real.
Missed that.
This is real hip hop is what you're about to hear.
Okay.
And I'll just leave it at that.
Well, I'm excited. You know, I'm about some real hip hop. I'm not about talking, but I'm about some real hip hop.
All right, let's go with it.
I'm gonna take me a sip of this real quick.
You better hurry up before Tim requests "Be Quiet" by These Nuts.
We can't hear you, Amy.
I noticed. Yeah, it actually said something. Your mic is muted. I'm like, oh damn. Okay. Yeah, I'd seen Tim was going live. I don't know, or something. But it's so cold.
All right, so let's get into this track. Let's see. So this is Hobson with Your House. Let's get it.
Man, I don't even know what happened. I was born inside of this shit. My fucking parents scrapping. I was mortified as a kid. Police always at my house, all because of my daddy's temper. Man, this shit been going on about as long as I can remember. He'd always blame my mom for the shit he didn't accomplish. I'd hide in the...
No, he going personal with this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Police always at my house, all because of my daddy's temper. Man, this shit been going on about as long as I can remember. He'd always blame my mom for the shit he didn't accomplish. I'd hide in the corner like a guinea pig in the process, just knowing he about to smack the fucking teeth out of mouth. It's like when it came to some type of drama, he got aroused. No joke. There was the moments where dad would slowly be creeping up. I would jump in front of my mama. Please don't beat her up. I ain't never spoke on this shit. The memories are up. Smiles and hugs, that's just something you'll never see in us. You know the pain when your parents tell you to go and play, then hours later you see your mom and she got a swollen face. I hope you don't.
And when was it on the live stream we were talking some of this stuff? Was it Thursday? I think Thursday was when we got kind of because it was with that wild card track.
Yeah,
we were digging deep.
That was the On My Way track, I believe.
Yeah, we were digging deep kind of into this subject matter on Thursday's stream, man. This right here, I mean, this stuff stands with me. Like I take this stuff personally a little bit because of what my dad did. My dad is a fantastic guy. But like I said then, it's because of what, like guys that my mom got with after her and my dad split up and stuff. So like, man, this stuff, 100% in my mind, like this stuff hits hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and when I saw your reaction for On My Way, man, I felt bad because I had no idea.
Yeah, and I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if at the end of the day, if I don't want to share that stuff, I'm not going to share that stuff. But like that to me, that's that real stuff. When somebody and to me, you talking about Hobson's mental state and everything, I can understand kind of why his mental state would be shifted if he's talking about this stuff right here. Because like. That stuff takes you to a different place. I mean, it brings a different monster. I think, as men, like one thing that we can all kind of come back to, and it doesn't matter if your relationship with your mom is like my relationship with your mom, or if you got a great relation. Well, not my relationship with your mom, but my relationship with my mom, or if you've got a great relationship with your mom, whatever the case may be, like this stuff right here. It hits hard to kind of think about another man laying hands on your mother. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Come on. Tell you to go and play, then hours later you see your mom and she got a swollen face. I hope you don't relate. I just learned how to cope today from the days when I would pick up the phone and say, I gotta leave here now. My mom and dad acting crazy and this ain't right. and they've been going back and forth all night. I wanna stay at your house tonight, cause I don't wanna hear my dad fighting mama no more. I don't wanna hear the police at the front door. Can I stay at your house? I wanna stay at your house tonight, your house tonight. I would go to school feeling so frightened, yeah, I was scared. Not knowing if I'ma go home, finding my mama dead. Every other fucking day, Dad was always losing control. He was acting like a fucking ape running loose in our home. Man, ever since I was born, they was pessimistic and torn. It's evident, but regardless, they never get a divorce. God, I wish they got around it, just checking into some counseling. We could have been a happy family inside our house again. I said again as if we...
He talking about that right there. What leads to that downfall of a household? We could have been happy in there and everything again. You know, sit down and get some counseling. And again, I mean, he's painting such a strong picture. Like that's the thing that stands out to me, and that's what I love. Like when hang on, that's what I love when we talk about like storytelling rap. Like that is the thing, man. It's not always like that positive, that happy image or anything. But it's that vivid picture, like especially if you've been through anything remotely like what he's talking about right now, like that stands out to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I could tell you that I grew up with a friend of mine who he was raised by his grandmother because his parents had split up, and his dad, don't get me wrong, his dad was a good dude, but he just wasn't in that right place. You know what I mean? To be there for his son, and he didn't want to stay with his mom either because, you know, she was running in meeting these horrible dudes, and unfortunately, she met a dude that was crazy enough to, man, it's hard to say this, but let's just say that his mom is no longer around because of someone that she was with.
Yeah. Right on.
Just to me, the way that he paints this picture, you know, and you can hear it as well. Just like with earlier with the other track, you can hear it in the voice.
Yeah. No, you can get 100% the emotion of what he's talking about. I mean, going through the situation, kind of explaining the situation, like the actual, like, because real talk, you watch that stuff split parents up, and one thing I didn't talk about Thursday, but I'll throw in, you know, like I remember when my parents were on their last leg, you know, one of the things that happened, my grandma had recently died. It was my dad's mom, and he was super close with her, and she right after she passed, you know, one of the things my mom, it was like a month or two later, my mom was like, you know, she's dead, you've got to let her die and live your life. And like Dad was hurting, you know, Dad was still like real hurting. And I watched, like, you know, Dad went and he was trying to get the door open, it wouldn't open, he kicked the bottom of the door out, like the screen door, and like trying to get outside and stuff because he didn't want to deal with it. But I mean, like that emotion when you go to that place, I mean, like that right there, like thinking through those things, watching those things that really kill like a household. Now, my dad would never have laid hands on my mom, you know, but like watching those things that spur those emotions, watching those dynamics, and then like translating them into kind of what you're talking about right here, what he's talking about. You know, you guys could have went to something to save something, so we could have all been happy together. You know, like
yeah. But at the same time, sadly, there are just certain people where it may have just been better for those people not to be together.
Yeah, no, I agree. And you know, I mean, I think of my parents as those people too. So don't get me wrong. Like, I think at the end of the day, I think it was good that they split up because they didn't belong together. It wasn't good for my mom because she made a lot of bad decisions afterwards. But, you know, my dad's happily married to a woman that honestly treats me like her son and everything else. So, I mean, sometimes, you know, you get the phoenix up out of the ashes from those situations.
Yep.
Oh, Million Miles says, hurry, this is cutting too deep into the reality feels. I feel you, man. I feel you. And then Jimmy said, Hobson Kumbaya was a banger. Kumbaya was a banger.
Oh, yeah.
It caught me off guard. Like, that video was crazy as hell. But that was a banger. You're right.
We could have been a happy family inside our house again. I said again as if we ever were. That's false. Shit I dealt with growing up will forever hurt. I'm lost. We were nothing like the families I used to see on the sitcoms. We were horrible with bonds. I can no longer sitcom. I would see that my friends had a life at home that was peaceful. They were lovable people who didn't function like we do. Or how I wish I could redo the pain of the wicked days when I pick up the telephone, call a friend and say, I gotta leave here now. My mom and dad acting crazy and this ain't right. And they've been going back and forth all night. I wanna stay at your house tonight, cause I don't wanna hear my dad fighting mama no more. I don't wanna hear the police at the front door. Can I stay at your house? I wanna stay at your house tonight, your house tonight. I ain't placing the blame, saying it's mom or dad's fault, but all those traumas I had stuck with me as an adult, and it ignited these mad thoughts that I seem to have often. Yeah, that's Hobson. Music is where my last straw went. Now I'm devoted to always give you my true life. The love I never felt growing up, I get it from you guys. Please don't get it twisted. I love both my parents to death. I just think there's issues a lot of fucking parents neglect.
Man, he going to that place too. He's talking about what's pushing him through right now. He's talking about taking that pain and kind of how that's driven him, looking for that acceptance now in his community, in his fans and everything. Man, I mean, he's coming with a solid message right there. I appreciate what he's saying right there 100% because it's relatable, you know?
Yeah, facts.
And
if it don't hit directly home with me, it hits close to home. 'Cause like I said, I've had a friend who's been through those situations.
Yeah. Man, that's
we all got these traumas we carry, and sometimes it's scary because we bury the nest right there in our chest, and we subconsciously air and project the nightmares and the stress that we dealt with when we were younger. And that's why therapy's best. Listen, if you got kids of your own and you throwing tantrums, don't be oblivious and assume that it won't impact them. Children follow the protocol of the parents' blueprint, so when there's an issue, they might handle it just how you did.
What we learned from our parents right there.
It's the pattern.
Right there. It's that pattern. Stop the cycle, right? Everybody wants to get in stop the cycle talking about spankings and stuff. I think spankings are good for kids. That's my personal opinion. But I mean, we talking stop the cycle, stop the real cycle, you know, stop the cycle of, you know, I waited until I was 28 years old to get married. I waited until I was 28 years old to have a kid. And that's because I was careful up until that point with decisions that I made, all that. And you know what I tell people, I mean, straight up, I'm sorry, I was 27 when I got married. My wife's asleep, so she don't know that I keep forgetting our anniversary date. But what you know, what people don't really see, man, like we can be accountable for those things. We can hold true to those things. We can make that difference. We don't have to marry somebody just because we're lonely or whatever the case may be, man. Like we can get out of that and fix that.
True.
I gotta leave here now. My mom and dad acting crazy and this ain't right. And they've been going back and forth all night. I wanna stay at your house tonight, cause I don't wanna hear my dad fighting mama no more. I don't wanna hear the police at the front door. Can I stay at your house? I wanna stay at your house tonight, your house tonight.
Man, what's that right there? Hang on, what was in that photo frame? Oh, that was just the default background in the frame that they had put a picture over. Man, Hobson always bringing truth though. That's the thing. Like, one thing I appreciate about Hobson, and I'm not saying there's not other artists that are bringing truth in their music, man. Hobson is always keeping it 100% with what he's saying. I mean, it ain't always about, saying the same message, but it's always 100% whatever message he's bringing, And this right here, I mean, this is a pretty solid example of Hobson as a storyteller, and that to me is where Hobson shines, is as a storyteller. All right, y'all. So we've had the community stream going for about 4 hours. We coming close on that 4-hour mark. We have checked out the new tracks that have come my way, and the ones that I haven't done a reaction to. And that was the main goal. Like I said, J-Law, we were going to hit J-Law up in an interview, but J-Law had to reschedule because of some family stuff. And so all that's good. Nothing bad. Don't think of it bad. I ain't trying to put it out like that. But J-Law had to reschedule. So we're gonna cut this one off here in a minute. Anybody got anything they want to talk about before we do?
I just want to know when my request is going to be coming up on your channel.
Man, listen. It has been a crazy time with like artists have taken this be at home thing into like a weekly release schedule. I've got the patrons over there. I'm backed up on Patreon requests. I'm backed up on Indie Amplifier requests. Like, I am legit. Like, I'm struggling right now to keep up because there's so much new music.
It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it just because people will laugh their ass off.
Oh, you talking about PP Coke? I don't know. Jiminator
try to make it through the video challenge.
Jiminator said to avoid. You gonna have to come on a Thursday when I'm good and buzzed for that.
Damn. Hey Tyler, any word on that wildcard interview? Did you talk to dude?
No, thank you. I need to message him because he is I told him I was going to follow up and see if he had a date figured out, and then I did not. So I need to. I appreciate that though.
Yeah, man. Anytime.
Nah, but keep pushing y'all's music. Do what y'all do. I just like giving you a hard time, Alpha.
I love you too, Jack.
You won't if you ever react to that.
I'll tell you what. Come this Thursday to the Thursday night stream, 9:00 Eastern time. We will kick it off with that reaction. If you're there, if you are there when we start the stream,
you gotta send me something like 30 minutes before on Discord. I will be there.
I'm telling you right now, 9:00 p.m. Eastern time.
Figure out how to Thursday.
9 Eastern time, because that's when we get wild.
What time is that Central? Is that 8?
8, yeah.
Yeah, it's an hour behind.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm gonna hop out of here. I got a ton of damn reactions to catch up on.
Yeah. Hey, make sure you catch my last Thursday stream too, because we caught Akal's new track and the Hadia's 10 track in that.
I think I watched it.
It's okay if you skip ahead to those parts.
No, I think that's what I already did. I already skipped ahead and watched those.
Well, make sure you at least give it a like and a comment, preferably.
I don't know if I gave it a comment.
You didn't.
Oh.
Nah, man.
That means you did a good job, and I didn't need to really add anything to it. I will tell you this. Fuck up church for that damn Hadia's 10. That was a bitch to transcribe.
Dude, that was a bitch to listen to. Like, I'm going through Jason, was it you that requested it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Tater requested the ACAL track. So I got on Hadia's 10, And I'm starting that, and I listen. I'm like, wait, what the? This is not an Upchurch flow. What is happening right now? And I had to I had to back it up like 20 times to restart it because I'm like, what is dude even doing?
I know. And with my reaction, I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to pause this thing like 50 billion times because people hate it when I pause it like 10, 15 times. So I'm like, if something sticks out, I'm just gonna address that. And that's what I did.
Okay.
Like when he called out the freaking Diesel gang, I was like, "Oh, shots fired! Shots fired!" And then when I heard something that sounded like
I heard it.
Yeah, when I heard something that sounded like that whole Big Schmo deal that's going on right now, I was like, "Oh, shots fired! Shots fired!" I'm being like Jim Ross in that reaction.
A lot of this was more general. This track was written, and I actually heard snippets of it on his thing a couple months ago. So he's had it, and just I think he added the Diesel Gang stuff probably, unless she was talking something. But no, the interesting thing with Upchurch is everybody has this idea that a lot of people know. Well, he doesn't spit fast. He doesn't ever do that. Or he only does it for like 2 lines and then stops. Yeah,
But I think that's why. But that's what I love about this ideas, though. It's different from what he's done before. He's experimenting with new styles while trying to still maintain his own type of flow and whatnot.
But that's the deal. He's not. Both of y'all, when y'all get the chance, search for Upchurch. Go search for Upchurch, and the song is Monroe. It was from before he released his first release, which was Raise Hell Eat Cornbread. And the second verse of that is one of his longer sections of rapping fast in anything. And this was done about 2013.
Yeah, but I would say, I mean,
but listen to that on your own. I'm saying,
like all things in that category. I mean, he's going to be better at it when he's had more experience doing it.
Oh yeah.
And where he's at right now, I mean, he hasn't done it that fast and that well in probably ever.
Yep.
Well, also,
all right, I'm gonna say
Johnny
Pete,
Cash,
my
he spit
phone's,
fast as hell too.
fucking up.
Amy, did you
My
find your
phone's
way?
messing up.
Did you find your way home
Yeah.
finally, Amy?
Yes, I did. You want to see my nice winter wonderland? Oh, shit.
I miss snow. We had snow here in Texas about 3 weeks ago, and it was the first time in 10 years.
You out driving?
Amy, go
on
get a snowman.
What you drive?
Yeah. I have like shit. I drive a Saturn.
Driving a Saturn?
S2.
Out of this world.
It's a 99. It's older. My dad drives a Lexus. Once in a
Hey,
while,
I have
he'll
a
let me take it.
question.
Amy's
Does your
breaking
Saturn have the doors or whatever that you can kick and they won't actually, and they'll just bend and pop back out?
I have no idea.
I
I
wouldn't
the third
try it,
door.
but I know that there are some of those Saturns that it's not metal, it's like a plastic, and you can like kick the hell out of it and it won't dent, it'll just pop right back out.
I thought that was all of them. Like you can take, if nothing else, you can take a plunger and pop it back out.
I don't know. When I first got the car. No. When I first got the car, we actually got like a bad hailstorm, and my dad like wanted to kick my ass, and we had to have like the dents actually taken out of the hood. But that's the hood. I don't know the door.
This is the doors.
I vote that you go back out and mule kick the door and see what the aftermath is.
And if it bends, you can send the bill to AlphaTyler, not Dactar, who suggested it initially.
You can send it to AlphaTyler. You may not get a response.
I'm a broke bitch over here.
Right. All right, I'm gonna pop off here. I got shit to bring in, and you're ending anyway. But it's been fun.
Appreciate you hanging out.
Yep. Have a good one, man.
Later.
Way home.
Bye, Tyler. Bye, Amy. Bye, Jay. Have a good one.
Bye, Dactar. Bye, Shane. Bye, Amy. Bye, Jason. Wait, what? Shane? You still even alive?
He's muted.
He's unmuted now.
Put your seatbelt on. You're gonna need it in a minute.
Shane, how you doing?
All right.
You doing good? I think Shane's MIA. Like he's there. He unmuted.
I think he's crashing out, or he was crashed out, and he's waking up.
Maybe. But we're going to go ahead and end the stream. Don't forget to check out, if you haven't already, Jason JV Wolves featuring AlphaTyler. We got that dropped yesterday. Make sure that y'all go hit it up if you haven't already. Sub to the channel, like, share, and subscribe. Ding that notification bell, all that good stuff. We're going to go ahead and kill it. But, Jason, you got anything else you want to plug?
Nah, just yeah, like Tyler said, if you haven't checked out my channel, you know what I mean, make sure you go there, hook me up with some subs. You know what I mean? I was at 706 and I dropped back down to 705. So let's try to get me back up. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Shane's right here. Maybe. Shane, you got anything to plug? Nope, Shane's gone. All right. That's it. Like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate all y'all hanging out, watching it later, all that good stuff. DJ AlphaTyler, and I'm going to catch you guys next time.